Hello? Oh. No, still. Thought I fixed it. Oh, maybe it is. Oh, I don't know. It's fluctuating between 59 and... It's so annoying. Such a stupid bug. Sometimes plugging another camera in fixes it, which is weird. Hello, hello, hello. Steve, dedication or stupidity? It's hard to tell, isn't it, really? I'm being tortured by computers here. I have to have perfect frame rate, otherwise I go insane. There's something random triggering this. The fact that it's like only half an FPS off is really annoying. If it was like running excruciatingly bad, I'd be like, oh well, lot to do. It's not dropping any frames. It's like a weird. It's an OBS encoder bug, like issue. It's a bug rather than a performance thing because we're not even using 15% of the CPU. It's so, yeah, it's really annoying because I know there's a specific bug where if we plug an extra camera in, it fixes it. It's a super weird OBS bug. We will get the gloves on. Not dropping any frames. No, no, I don't. You guys aren't going to be able to help at all. As you say, it's a super weirdo issue. Yeah, I will do. Yeah, yeah. We need to rise the price of everything. Need to learn from iRacing. This makes no sense at all. What OBS needs, what it actually needs is an FPS overhead that you render at, and then OBS selectively only sends 60, so you have a 30 FPS buffer. That'd be really good. Yeah, this is doing it regardless of what we got on the scene. This is super random. It's done this before. It's a super random bug. Maybe there's an update to OBS. Not that that'll fix it, but... I mean, the stream probably looks totally fine, to be honest, but... OBS is a lot better than anything else. It's just randomly dipping down in frame rate for no reason. Half an FPS. It's well annoying. It's really annoying me. And then it says encoder overload. It's like, well, no, it's not overloading, you shit. It's really not. It's OBS being dumb overload. No, it's a super weird OBS thing. We'll just is that update? There might be an update. Might work. Oh, no updates available. Yeah, no, it's bizarre. Try. There is something I can try. is exciting, isn't it? So annoying. A half a frame rate? How on earth can it be getting stuck on half a frame? That's why it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't normally do, it's weirdly, in the past, plugging a camera in fixes the bug, which doesn't make any sense at all. Oh well. I mean, you probably can't notice it. I'll just have to try and have it not annoy me. I'll just try and ignore it. Bloody stupid computers. What's weird is it doesn't drop any frames. That's the weird thing as well. Such a weird behaviour. It's definitely a bug. Oh, can we restart quali, guys? Can we restart quali? We need more people to join. Oh, hang on. Could be Steam Deck causing problems. This is well annoying. I hate stuff like this. Oh, I might have fixed it. Victory. I hate computers so much. I think what it is, I think what the bug is, why am I doing tech support for OBS? I think what the bug is, if you have a webcam source, or you have an, even if it's NDI or just anything, if the webcam's off, I think the source keeps checking. I think it keeps sending out a ping to go, oh, I'm meant to be having a camera here, meant to have a camera here. Where's my camera? Where's my camera? Where's my source? And so if you don't have the source on, it could be a physical webcam or an NDI webcam. It's probably using the same piece of logic. It then keeps, every time it asks for the source, there's like that maybe takes quite a bit, but only briefly. So it's like he's probably just sending out a very quick thing, so the CPU goes bleh, but it's really short, but that's enough to like drop it down. I think that's what's going on. I should send a bug report to OBS. There we go. That was fun, wasn't it? Now I can put my other sources back on. Wow. At least we know what the issue is. At least I hope that was the issue. Might not have been. Computers, guys. I know why Alan Turing ate that apple. we all know the reason. It wasn't harassment by the government. It was he knew that he'd invented the computer. He was like, what have I done? What have I done? I'm an idiot. I'm a genius, but also a monumental moron. Like those scientists fiddling around with that demon core thing. I think Linux will take over. I don't think Apple will for gaming. I think it's pretty, to me it seems quite likely that Linux, it wouldn't take much for Linux or for like Steam stuff to work well, for people to go, do I get Windows or should I get this operating system that works perfectly for games? Because that's always been the holdback for Linux. There's always been two big things. One, a lot of games don't work on it or didn't. Or like good games, like it just wasn't convenient. A lot of games did work on it, but it wasn't necessarily convenient, and that's the biggest thing. You're doing games for entertainment, so you don't want to fiddle. And two, there's like the applications. So like the big one was Photoshop, and there's a bunch of like accounting software and a whole bunch of things, but business tools, business software. That just didn't run on Linux, so the result was you would have to go back to Windows, because no one really wants two operating systems. Like, who can be bothered? So per platform, you only ever want a operating system per platform, basically. So like, people are happy to have a different operating system for the mobile phone, but you don't want to have two operating systems on your PC. To be honest, there's now also there's a bunch of stuff that you for on a Windows computer or like an operating system. There's a bunch of stuff that you just expect to work, like so you need like a start bar, you need like buttons for launching apps, or like some kind of app, like icons for whichever app you launch. You need the ability to like choose sound devices, you know, all those basic Windows type, the sort of Windows 95 type stuff. You need all that. But then there's, you know, and then most of the other stuff is stuff the user doesn't see, you know, like the file management, security, network, all this other stuff. As long as you lay out all that stuff in a relatively similar way, which, to be honest, Windows copied, and, you know, Apple and Windows both copied it from that Xerox PARC computer. I mean, if you that sort of way of using a 2D interface for using a computer, as long as you have the general position of icons, right clicking, all that stuff relatively the same, people don't really know or care what operating system they're using. It's just, does it work? Yeah, well, so that is that driver thing is the big, really impressive thing with Windows 10 onwards. Like, you can slag it off, and a lot of it is shit, but that the automatic driver database and the automatic driver stuff is that is a significant improvement. Windows Vista probably brought that in as well, actually. But that was always a massive problem with Windows XP and even Windows 2000. All those Windows where you'd have to go to manufacturer websites to download the latest driver relentlessly for a lot of stuff. But I wonder how much of that is Microsoft that's solved that, or USB and other things. So I'm sure that's done a lot better on Linux now. Also, having an app like having a built-in app store in a game, in a operating system's good for a lot of people, because then they know, oh, it's safe. It's on the app store. It's probably not a virus. Yeah, but I mean, I'd say I've found Apple computers a bit counterintuitive. If you're not someone that uses them, they're not the most logical to use for a lot. There's a whole bunch of stuff that's super arbitrary, like any computer, but like they stuck, like, you know, they obviously wanted to design Apple operating systems for you to only use one mouse button. That was clearly like a goal. The problem is, okay, that works for a whole load of stuff, but if you're a power user or using a computer productively, it then means actually you then need to use keyboard shortcuts, which is then less convenient than using a right click. You know, if you try to make every right click contextual and not list as many options, that's great for people that do the basics. But then if you're someone that does a specific different thing, it's a pain in the ass. It's like Windows are making this mistake now. They're like, you have to go through two, and if you want to access certain things, you have to go through two options. So it's made it worse for the people that, like, I think you either have to go, right, our computer is a computer for idiots, like a tablet. No, I think that the trackpad's good, but then that's a whole nother thing. You have to decide, are you making a computer that's like a consumption device, like a tablet or a phone, in which case you don't need all these other options and things, really. It's mostly just launching stuff. Where Apple's make sense is if you've got an Apple Watch or you're using their Apple backup system, or you do like if you only do photography and you're doing video editing using typically Apple software, then you can get a good workflow that's pretty consistent. But if you're the type of person that comes up with ideas and you're like, oh, I really want to try this, and then you like search for the solution, you can pretty much find the solution on Windows, and probably can for Linux as well, general Linux. But then with Apple, it's like, oh well, you kind of, Yeah, but the prices have gone up, haven't they? Those Apple chips, because people are using them for AI stuff. Oh, that went well. Well, the trackpad thing is quite good if you're just using a pointer. You're using it as a pointer. The biggest thing with the Apple trackpads was that they were just really the touch sensitivity was really good. That was the big thing with the iPhone. The actual screen, the touch of the screen, that capacitive screen on the iPod Touch was way better than other phones' screens, where you often had to use like a pen, or they just didn't work that well. You'd have to use the edge of your finger. That was a really big thing. The thing is, Apple also trap you into their ecosystem. So you might be like, oh, it's quite good, but it's a bit like the iRacing thing, right? You'd be like, oh, okay, this is quite nice. It does a whole bunch of stuff. It works. It generally works quite well for online racing, generally speaking. But as soon as you like play other stuff, you're then like, oh, well, why doesn't it have that? Why doesn't it have that? Why is it so expensive? Why is it so limited? And then if you want the other thing, you can't. You're trapped. It's like, no, you can't do the other thing. That's it. We only offer this. So tough. So it's like what you have with wheelbase, force feedback wheelbases. If you have if you use all the wheel rims for that wheelbase, often all your buttons will like line up across the sims without you having to use additional software. All the LED lights and stuff will be consistent. You don't need as many other applications. So if you've got Fanatec wheel and you just use Fanatec wheel rims, generally that's good. Generally you'll have less issues, less time fiddling with stuff. But what if you see another wheel rim that's like amazing, more ergonomic, better screens, all this other stuff? It's like, oh, well now you've ruined your convenience of that integrated system. So your view is outdated and regurgitated. No, it's based on every time I use an Apple computer. It's more of a closed ecosystem. Yeah, you can install other stuff, but that's the value of it. So it's like the value of a PlayStation or an Xbox is, as long as you're doing everything within its thing, it tends to work really well. As soon as you go outside of that, it either doesn't allow it or it just works worse. Or you're held hostage to, like, you want to upgrade the components, so you have to buy that component. It's just a more closed ecosystem. So I think that's where the benefit and the downsides come from, that structure inherently. I tell you something as well. I think Apple users are like AMS2 players. Right, every time I've ever worked with people, right, this is a few years back now, so I work with myself now mostly. But anytime I've had to do projects in the past, or like I watch people use Apple computers and people on Apple laptops, they are like, I've been in airports and I watch people use their computers and copy down their credit card numbers, right? And people on Apples are like slow. Like there's something, they're just slow. I don't think they realise. Whenever the people we would work with doing stuff on Apple computers, they're all like those weird, methodical, slow people. Then the people that are really fast, like super duper mega nerds. Actually, I bumped into a guy at an airport that was a programmer for, I can't remember which company it was. I think a programmer for a large company, a games company. And his laptop was like all terminal based. It was like some custom Linux. So basically just like, it looked like Neo in the Matrix just when he was using his computers. It was really weird actually. So that's the top level, elite level. I bumped into Jesus basically, Tech Jesus. And there's people like me. I don't even use remotely. I don't even use a laptop. I just put music on. I just sit staring at the sky. That's it, Jerry. I think you can get. I think once you're into that ecosystem, if it does what you need it to do and it's consistent, it's like people not being able to leave Windows. Like I don't like Windows, but you get used to it, right? And so it becomes more of a. There's more resistance to like do the new thing, even if it's better. That's the thing. Something has to be a lot better than the current thing that's currently working for you in order to justify that momentum for you to change to the other thing. Oh, this corner is like pure death. Don't need to be smart to look like a nerd. Yeah, some people like terminal stuff. Yeah, so the biggest thing I find with Windows that annoys me is well, first of all, every time you get an update, it's like, would you like Office 365 and OneDrive? Are you sure? Are you really sure you don't want it? Are you really sure? It's like, well, I don't think I've changed my mind the last 50 times you asked me. And then they arbitrarily change stuff that does not make it better to use, like just the icons, positioning of stuff, how you troubleshoot stuff. So it's like, who is that helping? Who on earth is that helping? And then it's also just like, yeah, like why can't we move the start bar anymore? Like, what on earth? That's insane. How can you go from being able to move a start bar to any corner of a screen to not being able to move? Like, in what world is that a sense? Like, what are you doing? I understand the reasons why it can be tricky to do that with other parts of the design they're doing, but like, tough. Thanks for subscribing, Grimeg. Yeah, then all the bloat stuff. Like, why would you remove Space Pinball, Minesweeper, Solitaire, and then put this horrendous Microsoft Store thing in and all this? Like, it's just shit. It's just terrible. And then Oh dear, guys, you got me off on one ear. You think you think I complain about simulators, bloody Windows, honestly, and computers.
Okay, let's go.
And what you really notice when you use Linux, generally, it could be Red Hat or whatever, what you notice is just how snappy it is. Just how, like, always snappy, even if you haven't reinstalled it for, like, 5 years. And you really notice that. It's so much nicer to use. The Windows XP, there was a version of Windows XP that was like a pre-install, and it was like the everything was black and sleek, and all the fonts had been changed, and all the top bars made small, and that's what I used. I think a lot of people did. It was like the elite version of Windows. It had all the drivers and everything pre-installed, all the video codecs. It was well good. You can't. I used to, yeah. I don't bother now. I used to be really obsessed with that. I wonder if that's a young, like, when you're younger, you're like, oh, I must customise things to make it look how I want it to look. And as you get older, you're like, I don't want to spend my time doing this, I'll be dead soon. When you're younger, you're like, I'm so excited to make my phone look nice. And when you're older, you're like, oh, dear God, I wish I could be doing something else with my time. Just show me a nice picture of a beach or something. I don't care. A mountain, some clouds, and have it so the fonts are legible. That'll do me. Bloody hell. I mean, you could say I've got lazier, but I do like 12-hour live streams, and then we do videos after 12-hour live streams, so I think it'd be difficult. I don't know what. Personally, I struggle with the term lazy. Like, it doesn't make sense as a term, because the way my brain works, I'm either doing. If I'm doing something because I'm doing it, it needs doing, or I feel it needs doing, or it's not happening at all. But yes, I don't really understand lazy, because there's loads of stuff I would work away at that other people go, that is insane. That's totally insane. And then there's other things other people would say, well, that takes 3 minutes. Why are you not doing it? yeah. So no, but no, it's an interesting point. Like, is it laziness with the operating with that stuff, or is it just lack of interest? Oh, he's there! Bloody hell! Klingon warbird cloaked. Sorry, it wasn't in my mirrors. It wasn't in my side mirror or my top mirror. That was... Talk about a big blind zone. Mega blind spot. On my foot gloves out. We've got some more arriving today. They're in the wash basket. They're in the buffer. They're in the buffer before the washing machine. What do you want these grubby white socks? These are temporary until my new ones arrive. They should be coming in the post today. Got some nice colourful toe socks arriving. That's it, Paul Cox, yeah. So that's why I say what it comes down to is, can you play, like, let's say a new game comes out, is it 99% the case that it will run perfectly fine on Linux and not be crippled? Could be like 5% slower than Windows, but will it basically run really well? And can you run the productivity apps that you would use? So a big thing in the past is that Word was really like Microsoft Office was really powerful. And there weren't as many sort of equivalent alternatives that, you know, you could share files between people and they would just work and all that stuff. But now there's like loads of options for that. image editing still an issue. Like I think Photoshop. I think you can run Photoshop obviously on Apples, but I don't know. I mean, I don't use Photoshop anymore, but like you can use the GIMP. But yeah, and then Adobe Premiere was a big one. But I use DaVinci Resolve. DaVinci doesn't work on Android. I don't know if you can get DaVinci for Apples, but I don't think they've made a version for Linux. But also, well, last year GIMP made it so you can do non-destructive editing and like layers and stuff, which is a big thing. Yeah, I've been using DaVinci Resolve for years. I got pissed off with Adobe. Like I've bought their licenses. I've spent thousands of pounds, and their updates are shit, and their monthly subscription is shit. So unless you're if you're a professional photographer or you're doing regular video projects for clients, then that's fine. If you're like, if your turnover is like $1 million a year or something, or 2 million or whatever, or even more than that, or you've got like, you're a 3 to, well, maybe like a 6 to 10 staff business or 4 to 10 staff business, then I can totally see how the workflow and the cost of Adobe stuff's actually really good value for money, even though it's like a monthly rate. Like, it's actually quite good, but their pricing doesn't make sense for individual freelancers. Independent individual freelancers, especially compared to the original stuff. It's never too hot to race, Matt. In the past, you could buy the whole Creative Suite. It was, I think it was £2,700. Or you could buy, like, Photoshop was what, like £700 or £1,200? Like, I think it's like £700. Adobe Premiere was like, again, $700. But the thing is, if you're a visual creative, you only really need Photoshop, Premiere. You might want that audio editing, which was always sold separately, which is a bit cheeky. Not cheeky if you're specifically an audio engineer, because it's a very good software. I can't remember what it's called. Audition, was it? But cheeky if you're just tangentially using it and not using 99% of its features. And then also, the thing was Adobe. What's the effects? After Effects, I think. That was obviously, that's a whole nother thing. But you could also use that for video editing and motion graphics and everything. But yeah, but basically, if you're a videographer, Photoshop and Premiere would be fine. But yeah, now, like, DaVinci Resolve just does so much. And it's really weird to me that image editors... No, we'll talk about gliders later. We're having a well fun conversation here. This is really exciting. This is what we love to talk about. Like, it's weird that image editors and video editing didn't go the way of music production, where, a digital audio workstation, you just plug different stuff into it and it works. And so it didn't really matter. Oh, genders. That's how obsessed I am with gliders. No, just gliders. Any word that begins with... Yeah, well, I mean, gliders... why would you talk about genders when you can talk about gliders? What's wrong with you? Life is gliding. No, I don't think so. On GIMP, I think it's like how Photoshop was 15 years ago. It's like Photoshop 7, which is an alright version of Photoshop, to be honest. Yeah, super weird. But it's like that, and that's the way it is. It is weird to think that in like 2000 and in 2005, 3ds Max, XSI, Adobe Photoshop. Well, it might have not even been Adobe then. It might have just been I don't know, Photoshop, Sony Vegas, whatever. All the stuff. All those tools let you basically do everything that you can do today, and they were running on computers that are 1/10 as powerful as what you have now, and they cost 1/10 the price. The software, like, it's almost as if sometimes things just get more like bloated rather than actually better. Who would have thought? Fortunately, that's not happened to racing simulators. Fortunately, needless complexity hasn't crept into racing simulators, so we're very lucky, because otherwise you'd be distracted with all this pointless shit in games that doesn't actually make them more fun to play, and then it'd be quite frustrating, because you'd be like, oh, I'd quite like to play a nice racing game, but you wouldn't be able to, because A, you wouldn't be able to run it, and B, it wouldn't have what you actually want it to do, because it's trying to do 500 things you don't want it to do. Right, well, we're racing with subs here. We've got sexy subs in here, proper hot subs. Corey Coyote's joined us, that's nice. Burby's in here, Dr. Longmount. We've got the classic subbers, the subinders. What a time to be alive, guys. After the first 30 minutes of the stream being me staring at an OBS panel. I don't know what you mean. Moser software is flawless. Use my Moser affiliate link if you want. The Moser software is weird. It does work. It just kind of just feels like, I can't understand why it's working or why it's not. Why. It doesn't really make much sense. It does get. You can get. It does. It doesn't like not work. It just works in a very roundabout way. It's very strange. It's like, so I want to use the joystick as a handbrake, so I have to close the Moser cockpit and then open up the Moser. I have to close Moser pit house, then open Moser cockpit, then set the joystick, and then do that, and then then go back. It's just super weird. It's so weird. Wunderbar racing here. Huge error. I'll move over. Wunderbar car. Can't park there. It's like the most dangerous corner ever. How do you crash there? I must have like bounced off the walls repeatedly. Oh well, they can catch back up. I spun and caught back up. Someone needs to do that pit board mod, so they hang out the pit boards out the start-finish line. I think someone was working on that. But that would be absolutely amazing, because that's real life. The people are always hanging stuff out the pit boards. And it's a really, like... That would be something you would have thought Evo would be like, right, here's a feature that is actually really not done in any game, but is a really noticeable thing on a real track. Those sort of animations really make it feel alive as well. Does it work? I've heard of people working on it, but yeah, GTR 2 had it. We don't talk about AMS 2 because it doesn't have proper lift off oversteer and brake and oversteer. I can't take MS2 fanboys. I just can't take it. Any criticism is, oh, it's the car setup, it's your camera settings, it's your force feedback settings. It's like, is it not the game? Is it not that every car drives like a go-kart with a locked rear diff? Could it not be that? No, it's his settings. Okay. It's your wheel rotation, mate. Okay, I'll get the pit board thing installed. Remind me after this race, that sounds exciting. Something MS2, well, it doesn't. Someone's already said it's got mods. So, look, MS2 looks better than AC, it's more convenient. But the problem is the cars drive like go-karts. So, that's, you know, it's great as a ginormous go-kart simulator. Where's he going? But we need these features in a game where the cars drive like cars. iRacing are mental as well, though. They're fan. Like, I was watching some other random YouTuber's video. It's like some bold northern guy's video popped up. Seemed alright, actually. There's another proper northern guy. He were playing iRacing. And it basically he kept saying, look guys, I can't do northern. It were only it's my opinion, right? You might not like it, but I can only say what I like and what I've been doing, you know. It's what I've experienced. So when I say netcode is not good, that's what I've experienced. That's not how he sounded at all. But basically, what he was doing to avoid the confrontation, he was presenting it as if it's a subjective issue of what he's experienced. It's different to what other people have experienced. So then the other complaints are like, oh, maybe you haven't experienced bad netcode, and so he was like, I think he was trying to just be a nice guy, right, which is fine. But it's like this, the degree, if someone doesn't want to come across as a total cock, like me, the degree to which you have to actually try and force an appeal to subjectivity to subdue the rabid people that can't take direct criticism, and then also the degree to which you can't make objective claims without really pissing people off, even when they are objective statements. Like, iRacing either has car contact netcode time model or whatever that doesn't work well, or it does, or to varying degrees. Like, someone's making a statement, right? So it's really like, so the fact that people have, because of the internet and how it's like decontextualized, and how just I think it's just it's forcing people that don't want confrontation to accidentally promote an irrational appeal to subjectivity. Like, another thing you see, like Brian Cox does this, the scientist. Someone can ask him a question, and the answer to the question, so I was watching a video popped up recently, and they were asking, it was about people ignoring the scientific reality or whatever. So Brian Cox gave a really good answer about the fact that science is science, like, and the beauty of science is that it's not perfect, but the idea is that it can be corrected. It's a self-improving thing, so that's the point. It's the best you can get, really, scientific method. But that wasn't really the actual direct answer to the question. He took the question and turned it into a good way to promote scientific philosophy, which is so strategically, that's a really good thing to do to make himself look good and to turn it into an opportunity to promote scientific thinking. So that's great. However, the answer to the question is literally one of, why do people ignore global warming? Basically, well, it's because there's a lot of money and corruption pumped into specifically denying global warming. That's the answer. But Brian Cox has to do like a 10-minute, like 5-minute eloquent speech on the merits of science, and then does a thing of going, well, it's up to politicians then to address it, in order for him to not come across as a knob. Whereas obviously he knows it's the reason why global warming is not addressed is literally just due to corruption and politics. But if he says that, then he's not going to be invited as the the sort of open-minded, intellectual, scientific promoter that doesn't upset people. So what occurs is this inability to actually talk directly is a form of censorship that occurs. And I wonder if, like, sure, maybe your goal is to reach as many people as possible and promote science, and so that's what you're focusing on. But ultimately, if the issue is corruption or economics, isn't it ethically wrong to not say that that's the problem when that is the problem? Right? Like, it's going to get to a point where nobody can say anything directly. Because if they do, we don't like them. They're controversial. So this is what I think I'm seeing this happen. It seems to be something that happens more and more and more. It is indirect. You're not allowed. People just not talking directly. You'll get the backlash. That's it. You get backlashed. It's going to start about a flood. That's the next chapter of the Game of Muscle audio book. Someone would then. So the argument would be, well, do you want to reach as many people as possible without upsetting people? If you upset someone, they're not going to be receptive to what you're saying. So a pragmatist might say it's better off approaching something in a way that's less direct, because you'll actually reach more people with your message, and maybe the end result of what you're doing will be better achieved. So you have a sort of behind the wheel, behind the force feedback. Yeah. Look, guys, it's just my subjective view. I'm not drawing parallels to someone. It's no one in particular. I mean, I was literally drawing parallels to Brian Cox. Brian Cox, is that his name? Yeah. No, I was just talking about the actual It wasn't to do with a specific person. I was talking about communication and the way people are forced to communicate because of how this sort of zeitgeist of offence operates in the modern world. It's not really offence. It's like a it's just this weird, like, you have to appeal to subjectivity. We say you love Brian Cox. I think he seems great. He seems fine. But it's not really the point's not about if you like him or dislike him. Like, I think he's doing a really good job for science, promoting science. But I wonder. Sometimes I think you might have to actually just say to someone, look, you're wrong. Or like you actually might have to say, look, yeah, no, this thing is corruption. This is economics that's causing this. I think it's easy to listen to. They're good science educators. You can see that Neil deGrasse Tyson obviously gets a bit frustrated with how stupid things are. I think Brian Cox does, but he keeps it to himself a lot more. So you see what happens with like Dawkins. Talk about science educators, right? So I'm not saying I agree with Dawkins' views on everything, or whatever. But you saw what happened when he was just direct with like some of the religious stuff, and how he went from he's a nice kid science educator to he's a militant atheist. It's like, hang on. Militant atheist, oh yeah. Can you imagine Richard Dawkins going around on like a murdering spree in the name of atheism? It's stupid. Oh dear. So yeah, you can't like. So as I say, what people then do to avoid that potential of being labelled or potential of being a controversial figure, they just frame everything they either don't answer questions directly, or they frame everything as subjective or really, really open. They really emphasise the subjectivity component. It's out of fear, I think. It really is out of fear of being labelled negatively. I think that's a large component of it. I don't think they're necessarily wrong either. Like, the more anodyne you are, the more money you make. Brian Cox got his position in the media because of how nice and yeah, exactly. Because he doesn't say stuff directly, and I say it's his job or his goal. He's obviously set out to be just to try and promote science and like science education. Let's get the server up. Well done, guys. I've just lost the results there. Well done to whoever won. Well done there. That was a fail. That was a results fail. Sorry, the Olympics are being cancelled. Was it Timo who won? Hang on, I've got the results on my on the server. Oh, I don't, because it's not saved them. Okay, well, we'll get another server up and then we can chat. What? Jet Red? What? Jet Red, what are you talking about? What? Are you... Oh, no. Am I going to have to put people in the bin? We're going to have to get the bin out. The bin's going to have to come out, I think, in a minute. The bin's going to be full of people. For some reason, like, talking about really minimal science is, like, controversial now. Right, let me get the server up here. Server's up, guys. Right, what did you just say? What did you just say? A lot of scientists have published papers and books, so any deviation is seen as a threat. The community is closeted and unresponsive to new viewpoints. I don't know what you mean. In the context of what? So... I don't know what you mean. To what degree? Compared to what? Like, so yeah, sure, there will be ideas that get more established and then are harder to remove. There will also be stuff that's studied more than other stuff, and there'll be a whole bunch of issues. I don't know what you're saying now. I don't know what what are you arguing? Relative to what? So a lot of scientists have published papers, yes, that's science, and books, so any deviation is seen as a threat. Well, maybe, but then I don't know what you're saying. It doesn't even make sense what you just typed. yeah, there will be resistance to like new ideas, and there will be. But if someone presents better evidence for something, then it changes. That's the whole point of science. You have to the problem with what you typed there is you didn't actually say anything clear. Like, I can't work out what you're trying to communicate. I honestly don't know what you mean relative to what else. Like, what's the other alternative? So the fact is, science is not perfect. Science will have, like, say, some things are studied more than other things. There'll be, like, cultural biases to what's studied. There'll be, like, biases towards doing research that pays better. There'll be, like, universities that will have better departments that are being funded better. Or universities that have certain expertise, and so they won't want those, you know, that's what they do. And so that's their history, and so then you get more science in that area. But like, the point would be is like, what alternative are you offering? Like, if that's your problem, you would the thing you would say is you would go, it's unfortunate that these things are studied more than these other things, and we're missing out on a lot of research on potentially interesting stuff. Because of this, more science is done in this area. That's the question. That's what you would say. You wouldn't just say science. It's too broad. It's just too broad. Now archaeology, they just make it all up. This mouldy scrap is the size of a dime. It was a king's... Well, that's not how archaeology works, is it? So, again, it would be like someone fought... This, like, do you... Like, you can only surmise to the best of the evidence that's available. So let's say I dug up a random coin, a piece of metal, in my garden, right? And it looks old, but it doesn't look like modern currency. So then you'd be like, oh, that's interesting. That looks significantly different. And then you'd be like, okay, you clean it off. Oh, it seems to have patterns on it that are similar to these other objects that were found in Europe that are similar to this, like Roman or whatever, but it doesn't look exactly like them. Then you'd be like, well, let's look at other... We know that the Romans were in the UK at this point in time. We know that there were Celts and these other things going on, so that might help with dating it. Oh, we can also do some like carbon dating on it. We can also do these other things. We can see the materials and the metals were available. Oh, look, these metals were prominent in these areas and not in these areas at this point in time. you know, there's a whole, and then you'd be like, well, okay, there's a Roman road nearby, or there isn't, or there was a trading route that we know from this other research, or there isn't, and then so basically you would have this little coin, and you'd be like, well, in the entire context of what we've researched so far and seem to be as evident, it would seem most likely that this coin belongs to this period. We don't know for sure until we find more similar coins and maybe other connecting details and data and that give a bigger picture. We still don't know absolutely. Like, you know, so I think people. I mean, there's so many components to it. ChatGPT to ask the confused gamer myself. Once I got told Brian Cox was mainstream by a flat earth anti-vaxxer who gave the same social media sheep argument, made Brian more cause he's upsetting this. I don't know what you're saying. I might. You can do better. Make up some completely false story about force feedback technical details. How do we know what? I've just explained you don't know. What are you talking about? Like, if you find something, yeah, you don't know for sure, but this is the point. You try to construct a picture from the available evidence. But yeah, history is... like, history books and tales of history are really... like, a lot of it is like constructed. It's using a lot of imagination, but that's the best you can do. Like, it's better than just making a completely making something totally up. Slew rate is a myth. I think yeah, no, it's just like really low scientific literacy or like understanding of these. So like, do you know when was it Fred Dibble was on Joe Rogan? You can really see the difference in approach between him and that guy. Who's the guy? The Ancient Aliens guy. The difference is, like, even, let's say you didn't know any of them or any of the subject matters or anything. The difference is that an actual archaeologist will go, oh, here's this artifact, this thing. This is how they this draws this, like, it all goes together. Like, you can't just make something up entirely in and of its own. So, like, let's say there's a mound somewhere. You can't just go, well, look, this is a mound. It could be man-made. It might not be. But you then have to go, well, what other evidence surrounding it is there that there were people there in that same time period that mound could have been made? What sort of things would normally would it take to make that kind of mound? You'd normally expect some kind of civilization. If it's a really, really big mound, you'd expect there to be some kind of like wouldn't just be one person, generally speaking, making a ginormous mound. So you'd be like, well, we're gonna, as evidence as to how that mound could be possible, you'd expect to find other evidence of people existing nearby in order for them to have made the mound. Otherwise it's like, well, it could just be a natural formation that looks like it's man-made. You can't just, you need multiple pieces of evidence. So, you love the Ancient Aliens guy. Oh, oh dear, guys. Like, get on the server and do some racing. Please just drive into me. Oh dear, guys. You are Ancient Aliens is just a theory. I know, Shumi. It really highlights how dangerous someone like Joe Rogan is in his approach to stuff, and it really highlights, like, Dibble's probably not like the greatest archaeologist ever. He just didn't, like, he's just pointing out the what seemed like. I mean, I'm not an archaeologist, so, but it seemed to me like fairly rudimentary, fundamental science or approach to things. And seemingly that's just... it's weird that someone can watch that and come away from it not thinking, oh, Hancock's insane and Joe Rogan's just dangerous. It's willful. It's like intentional ignorance. It's intentional promotion. It's not... So... You have, everybody has a responsibility to try and be honest. I think that's the crux of it. Like, and you need to apply thought to something and go, oh, maybe doing this would be bad, so I won't do it. But then I think that some people don't seem to have that at all. A lot of businesses intentionally don't have that because it can be bad for profit. But yeah, it's I need the pitboard mod. Yeah, what was it called? We'll get it on. You're saying Ancient Aliens is just a theory. It's not really a theory. It's just made up. I mean, I don't even remember what the original Ancient Alien thing. I mean, I seem to remember there being it was the idea is that there's a ancient civilization that got lost. I don't know if there was aliens. But yeah, no, it's just an interesting made-up story. That's not a theory. Yeah, no, it depends if you meet. So the word theory, there's a theory where, like, yeah, figuratively, someone can just say theory, and what they mean is my made-up story that's just fiction, not really based on anything. And then there's, like, an actual theory constructed of available evidence, and that's a different thing. So one is more, like, a billion times more likely to be of value in terms of utility and understanding the truth than the other, which could be a really good fun story. So it's like me saying, well, Star Wars is a theory that in a galaxy far, far away and a long, long time ago, there was a young man called Thomas the Tank Engine. Oh, no, hang on, I'm getting the stories mixed up here. Imagine if Star Wars was Thomas the Tank Engine. That's where Thomas Tank Engine comes from. Tatooine. Okay, Paul Cox, we're going to get that. You don't hear tyres squealing or hard breathing. Slick tyres tend not to squeal. They tend to make more of like a... That's my... and maybe a... The squealing sound of tyres. They can squeal, but the squealing sound of tyres is normally cut slicks and road tyres, and the treads vibrating at very high frequency. But because the slick tyre is a whole cohesive thing, it tends to make more of a scrub sound. Well, I'm good. We're ready for racing. We are racing. Yeah, I actually think the tyre skid sounds are quite good in iRacing. They're quite vital to understanding what the cars are doing. I think you artificially need to increase the volume of sound of tyres in games to make up for the lack of sense of what they're doing. Oh no, he's in the TCR. Can we get a timeout on him? I said you're not allowed to type those 3 letters on this channel. It's very offensive. Highly offensive. Only the worst of people say those words. The filthy 3 letters. Well, Max told everyone to uninstall R-Factor 2. So, I think it's quite good advice, though, from Max. Do we get this pitboard mod? How long have we got here? 40. Yeah, let's get this pitboard mod. No, I don't want to get lipo. The problem with liposuction is, yeah, that sounds like a fun thing to do. The problem with liposuction is it removes the fat cells, which you know, it's like, it's not just fat is stored in cells that you have a certain number of. I'm sure you can gain and lose them as well. I'm not quite sure how it works, but if you have liposuction, it's actually removing. It's like you're removing. You're not just removing the fat; you're removing part of your body effectively as well. So I'm not giving my body up to a Hoover. Well, no, because then, if you're in a plane crash and you need to survive in the wilderness, you won't be able to store any fat. So, wow. When am I doing the premiere of the iRacing video? It's not quite finished yet. I've got a little bit. There's some little bits to do to it. Right. Pit boards. Where's this pitboard mod? We're just going to get the pitboard mod here, guys. Where is it? AC. Pit boards. Are they animated? Classic pit boards on overtake. Do they stick them out? Like, where's the modern one? Quali pit board. And I need him to stick him out the pit lane wall. What's it called? No, this is just showing it on the screen. Yeah, no, that's shit. That's not what I was talking about. You guys stupid. Obviously, what I was talking about is the pit boards have to come out of the pit wall, like they're being held out by a person. Of course, I don't want a stupid graphic on my screen. That's obviously not what I'm talking about. Oh, come on, guys. Why would you even want that? You don't need that. Yeah, you are. Wow. See, you guys are just... Why would you think I was talking about a graphic on the screen? Why would you want that? What you obviously want is a person holding a board out from the pit lane. That was the whole point of what I was saying, is that movement in the pit lane is what makes it would make it feel real. Oh God, this I can't even like you guys are worse than ChatGPT. No, but that's shit. You've already got the graphics on your screen. You don't need that. You need a physical person holding it out of the pit wall, because then you would be looking at it as you drove past it and you'd be like, oh wow, that looks like a living live pit wall. This is what someone needs to make as a mod for AC. Instead of like, why on earth would you want a low quality shitty graphic pop up on the side when you've already got the information there? What's the point in doing that? Oh, it looks so immersive. No, it doesn't. It's terrible. You need people holding it. We also need collidable spectators in rally games. You know, like why it's 2026. Why do we not have a Group B rally game or like AC Rally? Why does it not have spectators lining the road that if you crash into them, they go flying? It doesn't have to like kill them. They can get back up. But that is a part of rally driving. Cars do crash into spectators. It's a simulator. It's not justifying running people over. It is just what it is, right? Why would you not have that? It's like Microsoft Flight Sim doesn't have plane crashes with the wings coming apart and stuff. It's like, well, that's part of flying. Oh, we have to pretend it isn't. Wreckfest 2 is the only game that has balls on this. Like you can have the driver fly out of the car and you can run over their face. Honestly, I feel like I'm going mental. What on earth has gone wrong in gaming where these things that are not real? It's a video game. It's not real. No one's actually been hurt. It's not even violent, really, compared to like every other video game. Why? You know. Also, with AC, we could get this modded in. No one can stop it. AC's the cure. No, I get that, but AC's modded, so someone will make it. Well, yeah, but you're not celebrating mass killing because they're not actually getting they're cartoon characters. By that logic, Counter-Strike is everything go around is madness. Hello, Chedhead. But okay, you can't celebrate accidentally running people over, or you can't have that, but you can have a unquestionable demonstration of ginormous corporate entities which have literally murdered millions of people. You know, you can have that because that's okay, but car hitting a pitboard guy, no, sorry, no, that's outside of capital endorsement. There's no money to be made from that. So, no. You need to find a way of making money out of it, and then it'll be accepted. Basically, as long as it's got a brand on it, it's accepted. Selling poisonous energy drinks to children, rotting their teeth and making them sick. Oh, but Red Bull have a Formula 1 car and do crazy tricks and sports. Oh, wow. You've got a question for me. Why do we accept cars like the FXX in AC that are just static model? This is the aero model. This is the setup. I don't know. Well, I mean, I think people don't care. I don't care. It makes you feel your T50 works pointless. Who cares that I've made all the IRL car mods? Well, no one cares. Because you yeah. Well, I mean, you made it for yourself, presumably. But yeah, most people playing the sim probably don't care because they won't know. Because I don't know, are these old? If they're old cars, most people probably don't even remember them, so they won't know. It all goes down on a scale of like popularity. Yeah, but I mean, maybe some people appreciate it, and then, you know, who knows? But anything outside of GT3 and Formula 1 is death. It's like gliders. No, you know, this is just the problem. Nobody likes gliders, so nobody likes them. Yeah, we're doing racing, Shumi, so that's more important. Sim racing's more important. The only way you could make gliders interesting, or like make it have a wider audience, is if I was super sexy as a guy or a girl, and then yeah, then people would be interested. That's it. Yeah, no one cares, because they'll be like, well, no, just no one cares. Nobody cares about gliders. Unbelievable. But it's all right. Doesn't really matter, does it? You have to just you do stuff for yourself. Ultimately, if you really like it and you think it's really good, do it for yourself. Don't do it for other people. I do gliding for myself and to piss off our viewers. For my own personal enjoyment of annoying all the people that don't appreciate gliders. Do I get more money? I don't think I'm allowed to say. I get the most amount of money if, generally speaking, if people use our donation link or become a member on Patreon. In terms of, I don't think I'm allowed to say. I probably could, but don't think you're meant to say your Twitch and your YouTube rates and stuff. Just use whichever one is easiest for you to watch. I think for streamers in general, people having YouTube Premium, which actually I think YouTube Premium is a rip-off, but that's generally quite good when people have that, and then the YouTube Nitro thing. It's kind of weird how bad Twitch and YouTube make those, like, they don't really make it appealing for people to get those things, when I think they do make more money out of them. You always get companies wanting to double dip, like they want to do like the subscription thing, and then they're like, oh yes, well you'll get less adverts and that's why you get it. And then after a while they're like, oh well, you know, we need to increase the prices and we can make so much more money if we also have adverts, and we can put a few adverts in, people won't really notice that much, and then it keeps creeping forwards and forwards. They're like, oh well, you know, they're not going to notice even more adverts, you know, and we can put the price of the sub up. And then eventually they price everything. So like the Xbox, you know, the Xbox Game Pass thing. It started off as like something that a lot of people would have and forget they have, and be like, oh, that's all right. You know, I'll play a few games, fine. And then they price it. They keep increasing the pricing to the point where everyone goes, oh, I'm cancelling it because it's not. It has to be an inconsequential amount of money for a good number of people. So like, it has to be like under £3 basically, or £2. And once it gets past that, it's enough money for someone to go, oh, it's worth my time cancelling it, or you know, I have to be getting value out of it to justify the expense. ASMR echo. Yeah. Oh, here we go, guys. I'm going to put the mediums on, I think, for the race. Are you going for softs in the race? I feel like the mediums are required. It's a 12-minute race. I think we've done the Mazda before. The brakes on it are a bit sloppy. And then you have to blip on the downshift, and a lot of people get caught out by it, so they all end up crashing. Yeah, I don't know what the solution is for car mods with AC. Like, I think you can do the Patreon thing, and then people subscribe to Patreon, and ideally someone has multiple cars, and so they just subscribe to that and they can get multiple cars. But then the thing with Patreon is it only really makes sense where someone can keep updating stuff, and also where they keep adding it so the price stays the same, but there's more and more value. But even then, it's like, you know, it's still quite difficult, I think, to make. Given the amount of work it takes to make cars, it's hard to actually recuperate it. Same problem with tracks. Like, you can't. It's even worse with tracks, because if you want people to get a track, they expect it to be free, but it's a ton of work. So there's what really needs to happen, and you would have hoped that Evo would have offered this, or PMR, whatever. Maybe they plan to, I don't know. But what you really would want is within the game itself. So the way that a game needs to sell cars is that you have to be able to have a grid, and people need to be able to race the other cars without owning it. So that requires a structural component of the game. Like, a game needs to be programmed in a certain way to support that. And then it needs to be that it's very easy to buy the other car, you know, if you want to. So the point would be is people would do online races, the car's being advertised by the fact other people are driving it, maybe they're winning, maybe they're not, and then the other person will see it and go, oh yeah, no, that looks really fun, I'll give that a go. And then they end up buying the car, and they need to be able to buy it really quickly through the game using Steam credits or something. Yeah, but Melonius, capitalism doesn't care. I just want people to love gliders and join me glider flying and watch glider flying. If we had 400 live viewers glider flying, they'd be perfect. Well, that's your mistake. That's the flaw. Neither people people only want GT3 cars and Formula 1 cars because they only want to drive the thing that they've seen on TV. And yeah, that's you know, that's it. Off to the bin. Oh, if you do, off to the bin for doing something good. The mistake you've made is you've probably put a lot of effort in to something, and you've probably done a good job. That's actually even worse. Like, absolutely, don't do a good job. You'll be punished for it. Right. There's a lot of soft tyres on. I'm going to have to go soft tyre. It seems like a really bad strategy. I'm going in on the softs. Oh, no. I'm going to get... Oh, I'm doing mediums. Yeah, that's what it is, Corey, yeah. It's because people know what a Porsche, Ferrari, McLaren is. And then, yeah, it's all brand. It's all just marketing and awareness. Because most people actually don't care how cars handle or how good racing is. What they care about is... Oh, look, there's a Porsche. Or there's a popular thing. I wonder what that popular thing's like. Then, you know, they don't... a lot of people don't have the time or interest to sort of deconstruct things to the intrinsic qualities. so you know, yeah, it's just like, oh... I'm not sure how you guys are crashing there. It's just like iRacing. Just like iRacing. %10 Monday, 20 on 30 Wednesday. Guys, I'm gonna restart the race. This is a warning. I'm restarting it. That's a warning. Come on, guys. Try and drive in a straight line. This is like one of the easiest tracks that you could be driving. I expect more from you all. This is not iRacing. I'm going to restart the race until you can all behave appropriately. You've all been very naughty. You need to sit on the bottom step of the stairs and think about what you've done. If you guys can't drive properly, I'll do a Goodyear blimp live stream in Microsoft Flight Sim, and you won't get your nice AC racing. So... Hello, Yoko. Woo! Yeah, I'm sorry, but like... It wasn't good enough behaviour from people. They let themselves down. They let the Goodyear blimp down. We never see any gliders flying over in driving sims. That's something we need. I know we should. We probably should. Here we go.
Okay, let's go.
Bet T all.
Butter!
I nearly lost it then. Someone's got their headlights on in the middle of the day. Isn't this beautiful? Guys, this is such... Oh, what are you all doing? you guys are driving like high racers. You're trying to freelance designing a Formula Star sim racing world, but you're having issues figuring the pricing. So just ask ChatGPT. Just make up a number that's that makes you happy. The best way to, if you don't know a price for some specific thing, and you're talking about you're trying to recover your costs. Initially work out the pricing based off your personal costs. You know, that could be one way to work out pricing. Or it can be a way to work out if a project's viable. Hello, Mr. Cups. I was thinking of buying a glider, but then I looked and I didn't have £280,000. I knew I should have promoted affiliate links more. God damn it! What an idiot! I could have bought a glider. I could be flying around now in this sunny weather. Instead, here I am hosting AC servers. Hello, Novotny. How's it going, man? Why didn't I just do driver coaching, guide videos for iRacing? Ah, I'm such an idiot. Do you guys think the coaching bubble has burst? Is it oversaturated now? I wonder if it is. I bet there'll be still people trying to break into that. Yeah, I mean, at least you're not a creator. That's the worst thing you can be. A fat person that plays video games badly and complains. Ooh. Oh, I don't know. She could be one of those business coaches. But you can be one of those business coaches where you tell people that are starting businesses how to start a business, and then they go, "Oh, what's your experience in this matter?" And they go, "Oh, I've run a successful business coaching business."
2, 1,
Dave
go.
McLaren!
Glider down payment.
Oh no! Thank you very much for the glider down payment. Do I put that as a donation goal at the bottom of the screen? £280,000. £280,000 glider. That's stupid. Thank you very much. That's really generous. Appreciate the box of tea there. Yeah, the whole business thing. Yes, I've successfully run a business coaching business for 6 years. All right. Have you actually ever tried to do an actual business? Oh, this is a real business. I'm telling people how to business. Now, I'm not saying all business development tutors and coaches are bad, to be clear. Just saying it is one of those things that's quite funny. Well, they need a business coach. It keeps going on. It's actually the majority of the economy is business coaches all the way down. There's only one business. All the rest are business coaches. Yeah, well, they don't tell you. Funnily enough, if they're doing business coaching, they probably haven't found a specific market that's not saturated or a specific thing. Otherwise, they would bloody well be doing that. You know. Yeah, well, I'm not saying that they can't know good processes and approaches and things, but the problem is, for a lot of startup businesses, a really big problem is just cash flow and connections. So the biggest business advice for a lot of businesses is not all, but it depends what it is, obviously, but for a lot of businesses, the best advice you can give is be related to someone that already has the connections, or have the connections already, or already start with enough money so you're not having to like try and get investment from people when you haven't even got a full product or anything. It's like be rich in the first place, then it turns out it's a lot easier to make more money. And then the people that do generally have like you have businesses that are so badly run, but they do happen to have a niche, or they're in an area where there is actually money to be made, or there's cash available, and so it doesn't actually matter how piss poor their business is run. It doesn't matter that their logo's crap. It doesn't matter that their networking is awful. None of those things matter, because well, they've already managed to find the like market, or there is a market. So the thing is, sure, for like businesses that are already operating, or then there's a whole bunch of basic stuff, then there's a load of really useful advice, obviously. But you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm getting at? Wasn't Dragon's Den is mostly just for people to market, I think. I really like it. I really like the M-Booster pedal. I think I find it hard to go to a static pedal now. Like I'm always using it for going from flight sim to driving sim. I really like being able to adjust it. Ironically, I kind of have it set up feeling very similar to the House in Vale pedal. But it's not like you need a booster pedal, but it is really nice. Ah, yeah, well, it's only 27 here. It's nice and cool. A nice cool 27. Casper's on the pole here. Corey Coyote's second at the moment. 2 minutes left. These guys clearly cheating, as usual. Probably using aimbot. Lets you hit the apex better. No, I have a Moser affiliate link, but I don't think I've got a discount code. Woo. Vehicles for life. That sounds like a punishment. Unless it's a Skoda City go. Got a bit of a chase down here on Revolut. Whoops. Maybe we should have gone with the soft tyres. Thunder Valley. I didn't know it was called that. Bill Mitchell Bend. As opposed the we've got Phil Mitchell Bend in the UK. Bill Mitchell Bend. Can I make a video? I can, but I'm not going to. But I could, yeah. I could make a video on that. I think we already have. Are those fireworks? Oh, it's daytime now. That's a waste of fireworks. That. Well done, Casper. Corey Coyote. Hang on. It's saying he's in fourth. These results are lying. CMRT's drunk. Casper with the win. Alan second. Jimmy Turbo third. Corey fourth. NJF to be in fifth. Superdrift sixth. River in seventh. Myself in eighth. Burby ninth. And Nathan in 10th. Well done, guys. I don't have any Yoko. Oh, for graphics in this, I tend to just... I'm pretty much running default stuff. And then we got Pure and... we got Pure and Shader Patch. But... yeah, we I think I've adjusted the post-processing a tiny bit, but not a huge amount. Right, what another track here. Here we go, guys. What a time. What a time to be alive. I think it's time for a bit of a classic. There you go. Thrustmaster TX still holding strong. Nice. Which one's that? Is that T150? Force feedback wheels are amazing. Like even like a G293, T300, they're all pretty good. Like as game controllers, they're awesome. I think the pricing has got more expensive though, unfortunately. But guys, something's happened. I need to get. I have to go and get something. Join the server. I'll be back in a second. It's an exciting moment about to take place. Prepare yourselves. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We could put this at the bottom of the screen. His boyfriend. I wouldn't just have one boyfriend. I'd have like 10. I'd be all the men would want me. Just one boyfriend. Yoko, the stream's PG. Keep your filth to yourself. What happens in the Bergheim? You got to keep that to yourself. Ah, yes. It's on. Oh, look at this. Ah, yes, we're back with multicoloured toe socks. Look at this. Taking it to the next level. Ah, amazing. Absolute toe sock on the limit. Pushing the boundaries here. Out of control. No, it's just we don't have a sponsor, it's just an affiliate link. Just an Amazon link. Ah, what are your Aero socks? What are they? It took one bit of influencing from Lentillion. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I do have green one, but they're not green enough. Green screen socks. Yeah, that's a good idea. Great idea there. Brought to you by the Baldy. Oh, sorry, Baddy the Baldy. Bold Baddy. Right. I might move my camera a bit higher. See? I have my toes again now. It's really weird. When you wear socks without toe sock things, you forget you really aren't aware of your toes to the same degree because you can't feel them individually. If you think about it, your average sock is more like, it's more of a mitten than a sock. So what would you call it? A toe sock is like a foot glove, I guess. I have thought about that, Paul Cox. Paul, yeah. You could have a button on the top of your pedals or off to the side, yeah. And you could be like, boop. You could actually just mod it onto the pedal. Are you joining us, Jamal? Guys, give Courier's Life a follow. He does lots of live streaming. Is there a fix for this car? Like the RPM output to the telemetry causes all the telemetry to be really to show the displays really. Like the RPM on this car for some reason messes up. Sim hub and everything. "24-hour race this weekend." You're not doing Spa? I was tempted to do the iRacing Spa, but I'm not sure if I can stay awake. No, I mean, there's not really much to say, is there? Maybe it's worth making a video about it. People seem to be very angry about it. Ah, the bike. I was talking about the sim racing one. That'd be awesome. How many hours of cycling are you going to do? Hello, Sofeli. Hello. Hours of cycling. I would imagine after about 8 hours you're probably going to regret the decision. I think maybe like around about the 8 or 9 hours point will be when you're going, this is a really dumb thing to be doing. For me it'd be round about the 6 hour point. I think I'd be like, I'm kind of bored of cycling now. Surely cycle couriers have like a massive advantage. They're on another level. No. So how long into the 24-hour was it before you completely regretted everything? There's lots of ups and downs. Yeah, they're called hills. You might not know about this, but yeah, sometimes you have to cycle uphill, and then inevitably there's a bit of downhill. Typically, But then after the downhill, there's often some uphill. So that's what that is. Yeah, just in case you didn't know. But it's good that I'm here to help explain that to you. I wonder what the longest someone ever cycled for on a bicycle. Yeah, you should try and stick to doing more downhills. It's a lot easier and a lot faster. And you'll know when you're doing that because you don't have to pedal to keep moving. That's actually how electronic bikes work. These e-bikes, they're really clever. They just find downhill. So it allows you to keep going. Really amazing technology, actually. I don't know why they've not implemented that technology into cars, because it could save a lot of fuel. Beautiful. There's this network of computers called the internet, and there's lots of you can download stuff off it. It's really great. You need to have you need an internet connection. But yeah, I found the cars on the internet. I highly recommend getting the internet. A lot of people complain it's a bit hard to get your head around connecting, and you know you have to get a modem, and but it's worth it because you can also get your news and like information, the weather. They've even you can even get like satellite images, so you can look at the weather yourself. It's pretty good. It's really good actually. There's also you can send messages to people. It's like it's called email. It's like a post, but you don't need to actually write stuff on paper. And you do need a computer with a keyboard so you can write the messages. It's a little bit complicated because you have to use a special program. But in some ways it's easier than posting because people have these it's like a name with a symbol in it, and that's called an email address, and you put that at the top and it sends it. And unlike post, which takes like a day or two, this goes immediately, but it's almost instant. It's like within 10 seconds. And the amazing thing is you can send messages around the world, and even better, you don't have to use a printer. And you can also attach images as well. So if you've got a scanner, you can scan pictures that you've got, and then you can put them on the computer, and then you can attach them to an email and then send it. And it will take a little bit longer to send and receive with a picture because it can be it's a bigger file. But it's pretty amazing actually. I'm not sure if it'll catch on at all, but and I do worry that this sort of thing will be abused by companies, but it's really good. It saves a huge amount of time. So where do we get the mods from? We can apply. Sorry, a career's life. Yeah, there's no. You could deliver modems to people so they can do this. That's probably the best option. If you, where do we get the mods from? People recommend them to us, and then I have a thing for like radicals and caterhams, so I just know what the best cars are myself, and then yeah, other people are like, they're like, oh, we really want to try them out, you know. Microsoft Game Zone. I prefer MSN Messenger myself. You've got mail. Oh, well done, Luke in first, NJ F4TP in second, myself in third. Beautiful. Why does my foot look stumpy in these socks? It's like my toes are all stumpy. Stumpy toe. Carbs are loaded into the fuel tank. I'll continue getting my stuff together. Oh, thanks for popping in. Have a good one. Happy bike prep. I wish I was as fit as Jamel. If only there was some way to get fitter. What could it be? I know. I need to go to some toxic men's health YouTubers to find out the secret. Right, here we go. Buy a sauna. I think more sim racing is the solution. I was thinking of doing, there's a walk northeast of London that's like probably the most boring walk you could do in the UK. It's like a bit of river that's flat. It's like thousands of years old. It was cleared out by like what were they called? Who was in the UK before the Romans? But anyway, then the Romans like padded out, and then people after the Romans did even more to it. But it's basically, it's like 100 miles of just flat. I thought it could be quite funny. I mean, it'd be terrible. It'd be honestly awful, but I think it'd be quite funny to do. I was thinking we could just do terrible walks. I could live stream it. This is nice. Ah, you noobs. Come on, guys. This isn't iRacing. This is happy game of muscle server with nice force feedback and fun cars. Ooh, side by side though. Luke's in first place. Oh, I could hear him. I couldn't see him. I think I might need the car radar. It's amazing how powerful ears are. Oh, I got well stuck on the outside of the corner there. Look at Luke's driving off. Alan's catching him. Dr. Longmat's just chilling out with Burby. Why is I don't know why Burby's so slow. It's all falling apart for Burby. The heat's got to him. Too much heated. quite a tricky car to really get the most out of it, but it's quite fun. No, it's everyone's watching the football, I imagine. It's all good though. I'm enjoying driving. Ooh. Oh, it's a bit bloody hot. It's nice how it settles at like 27 in my room. That's nice. I mean, if it settled at like 32, I think I'd be dead. I'm sure how humid it is today. Yeah, it's 31% humidity. It's not too bad. Woo! Thanks, Crisps. It's a nice solid E-woo. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. There's great quality socks. Nah, I don't watch it. Oh, cheddar! Are you not racing because of the heat? Fish foot gloves should be illegal. Just a real lack of appreciation for footwear, for socks here. Why are people creeped out by toes, but not fingers? Isn't that weird? Is it because people are so used to hiding their toes away? Look at this. I think I might treat myself to a spicy pizza tonight. That's what I do for fun. I was also thinking, I feel like walking from central London, like Trafalgar Square, to Canterbury along the Pilgrim's Way, but it's like 100 and 50 miles. But I think it could also be fun doing it dressed as like a pilgrim. I mean, it wouldn't be fun, it'd be terrible, but it'd be memorable. It's an advanced technique, Novotny. I learnt it through flight sims. It's a great technique. I don't think they did that. That's Jesus. The cross is the burden of knowledge of force feedback in driving sims. It's a metaphorical. It's a metaphorical cross. That guy went back to the future. He's disappeared. Let me have a look at the results here. Good driving, guys. I'm always carrying a metaphorical cross on my back. Alan in first place. Luke second. Beautiful Muscle Man third. Birdie bing bing birdie 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 in fourth. Longmount, Dr. Longmount in fifth. NJ4 FTP VR sixth. The real Max Verstappen in seventh. Revelu in 8th, Capzor in 9th, and Murphy in 10th. The beautiful Regs deliver. But the beautiful Game of Muscle gets a podium. Well done to Alan, though, with the win. Disgraceful win. Clearly had a better setup. Oh, yeah, I need to put that behind my pedals. The subscriber thing. It's actually behind me. My brain's not braining recently. There's a whole bunch of things we can do that would be quite fun. Where should we go to next, guys? Woo! It's sat behind the camera. We've almost got all our B-roll for the review for this belt tensioner, which is good. Well, let's see what we can do. Have a look here. I might have a look through Overtake at tracks as well. Let's do Nürburgring would be nice. I don't want a bumpy track. No, thank you. But yeah, I know what you're saying. Let's have a look on. I've forgotten the name of that website. Don't know if Steve would know the name of the website with the mods on it. Let's see, Assetto Corsa tracks. What's the top rated track? How do we do tracks? Montagna. Oh, Montagna. 12 ratings, 2,000 downloads. Oh, this looks good. This looks well nice. Download that. This is for Assetto Corsa. This has loads of download. Yeah, this would be cool. We could. That looks rubbish. Can we organise by? Sort by. Organised by downloads. Here we go. LA Canyons, Pacific Coast. This is a good indication of what people play AC for. The fact that the most downloads are cruise tracks. 783 downloads of LA Canyons. How has Paul Ricard got so many downloads? What on earth? Paul Ricard has 188,000 downloads. Oh, Daytona 2017. It's a bit annoying with the camera. Akagi Mountain Pass is Togue. Autobahn. Paul Ricard's a nice track. Yeah, it's a really great track. It's one of the best. We all agree, don't we? We all think it's the best track ever. So Paul Ricard's okay with faster cars, and when you know quite well, but it's a bit bland. We've got Okayama already. We've got Longford already. There's so many weeb tracks. Oh, we got rally stages. They look quite good, actually. Konzinauer Free Roam. Hungaroring's a terrible track. Ebola Drome. Oh. What is Ebola Drome? Is it actually a good mod track? We've got Koyami. We could put that on as well. I think we already had that. Oh no, it bugged out for some people. What's this? Bikanariki Racetrack. Oh, this is like a proper track. I'll get this. Oh, I got Assen circuit. Hang on, why does this look like Hungaroring? Is that what it is? Hang on. TT circuit Assen. Oh, it's in Holland. Okay. Download that. This is a good track. Rouen Le SR. That's actually a really good track. That was in R Factor 1. Okay, I'm downloading a bunch of tracks here and we can install them. Right, that'll do for now. We're doing this brand, what we're doing now. Forgotten what we're doing. Oh yeah, we're doing Nürburgring. Whew, get on the server, guys. Look how hard it is to install this content. I've had to click download on Race Department, and then I've had to drag them in, and then now I have to click install. Oh my god! Oh my god! I don't know. I honestly do not understand the people that are like, oh, it's AC. Oh god, do you know how hard it is? It's all mods. it's like, hang on. It's so difficult, isn't it? It's so difficult to click on a bloody link and drag it in. Chedhead's in here. Cheesy time. Nathan burns wood. It's cold in his house. What shall we burn? Wood would do the trick. What will it produce? Smoke! It's a tale of names, that. It's a good story, tale of names. It's way too hot in my small sim rig. It's no driving for me. I'm going to get AC though, as it's less than £4. Too right you are. We're banned from gliding. We should do some gliding. I've been wanting to glide all week, but I keep getting banned from it. Tom Gland. Should I put my glasses on in the heat here? Look at that. I think this makes us look more like we're doing proper racing. Yeah, it works with the glider, yeah, for negative G's and horizontal G's. Right, these songs are in my head like it's mental. I'm like tortured by these songs. I need some new music, but I can't license any more music. Where are we? Nürburgring. I need a fresh cup of tea here. Okay. A frap hat? What? I don't know what that is. Right, this is a bit too tight. I need to get some skin cream next to my rig. My head dries out with the aircon. Oh no, now it's too small. A frappuccino Happuccino. Beautiful fashion, guys. Don't you wish you were as cool as I am? Ah.
I'm hot, and you're not.
And you're not. And you're not. I think we're all pretty hot at the moment. Wee. Get ready to lash. If we do a glide, where should we glide to? That's not ideal for gliding. Again, not many hills on the way to the North Pole. Ice tends to be a bit flat. Yeah. towns tend to be in places, again, not on mountain sides. It's a slight issue. We've already done that. We've done Everest. It's already been done. We conquered it. But I don't imagine lots of our viewers are in South America. Yeah, we're really big in South America. Ah, what are you doing this evening? I'm watching Game of Muscle. Don't speak any English, but why not? I heard he slagged off Automobilista too. Oh, well, I'm definitely going to watch him, and I'm going to write some hateful comments. Ah, good use of your time. I think that's what Arthur... That's what all Brazilians under 14 do, apparently, according to my AMS2 comments. Oh, hello, South America. It's a national pastime of Brazilians under the age of 15 to comment on my AMS2 videos, saying I'm using the wrong wheel rotation. Should be able to glide over Yellowstone Park, and then what you do is you circle around thermal vents, volcano lift. Surely that works. That would be a Red Bull video. Hello, Outside Arts. How's it going? Oh, bugger. A good line there. Getting pretty good laps here. We haven't done Patagonia, I don't think. I find the trail braking's really hard in this car. It's quite a snappy car, quite tight. I mean, like, it's hard to trail brake effectively for pace. Hang on. What's going on with this setup here? There's no way I'm 2 seconds off the pace. Share your setup, guys. That's bollocks. There's no way that we're 2 seconds off the pace. Share the setup. Who's in first? Share your setup. Absolute scam. Absolute setup shenanigans going on there. Bloody hell. We're going to need to put fixed setups on the server. That's the problem. What's the problem with this? Share your setup. Hurry up. Chop, chop. Chop, chop. Here we go. It's going to be default setup, isn't it? Oh no, we've run out of time. 10 kilogram, 10,000, 100,000% ballast. Absolute disgrace. He's incredible. Report for sure. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Welcome, Chris Wheeler. Why am I here? Do you want to hear what it sounds like Chris turning into a whale? That's Chris Wheeler turning into a whale. That's what it sounds like. If you ever wondered, as many probably have, I wonder what it would sound like if I turned into a whale. Well, no, you don't need to imagine anymore. I've just shown it, displayed it for the whole world to see. The whaler squealer. It's beautiful, incredible contribution to man and science. We're going racing, guys. Oh, my eyeballs are sweating. There's too much emotion. The thought of Chris turning into a whale. Oh man, you know it's warm when your eyes just start watering due to the heat. Right. Side by side, do. Beautiful. Yeah, the difference. Instantly all the same pace. Huge error. Whoa! That was close. Typical Max Verstappen move, that. Too many waffles, that. Absolute full-on waffle move. Sugar overdose. He fell in a Dutch canal. I wonder if the water in Holland's safe to swim in. It looks really nice. I'm sure people do swim in it. Beautiful. That was a good lap time. Oh, good old AC curbing there. Try to take the iRacing line through that. Oh no, misshift. Huge error. What a race. Oh, that third place. Embarrassing. What an embarrassment for Game of Muscle viewers. I don't know. Necro Dogs. I never know what's happening. Well done, NJ4FTP, Mar GT. Nice close racing there. Myself, Burby. Nathan Burnswood in 5th, Capsaw 6th, Chedhead 7th. Oh, it's Chedhead in the glorious 7th place of glory. Leonard Juggerneal in 8th, Dr. Longmount 9th, and Not Sincere in 10th. That's the top 10. Good job, guys. Well done. What was the lap time? Best lap time. He did a 1:56.7. 1:57.2. We didn't have a draft though, so yeah, that's all right. 5/10 off. That's 5 or 6/10 off. I'm happy. I'm fine with that. 56.6. Yeah, that's all right. That's more like it because we didn't do perfect laps. 57.5. Yeah, not good enough. Right, I need to turn the smoke down. We need to put some music back on, but that was good fun. And we'll get another server up here. Get some disco on. Or maybe let's have some funk again. Get some funk going. We don't. That's not something we need to know. We don't need to know that. That's terrible. I'm gonna give him a warning. Not good. Not good. Send warning. Don't know what happens if you send a warning to a mod. Yeah. Right. Recht. What am I doing? Track. Change track here. Not good. Nicht gut. I know what we need to do. Whilst I fix this other thing. I need to get a drink as well. Or I really need to get pizza or something. It's like 9 minutes to cook pizza. You ready, guys? You ready for a classic? I need to sort my camera out. There's a whole bunch of stuff I need to do. Right, here we go. Server's up. Oh no, it's not. It's not up. It's not up. Abort. 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 Kinda server. Abort. I think I like a spicy pizza because it's so cold. I want warming up. Server's having a fanny, just give it a minute. Is that what they're doing? Thanks for that contribution. You got your windows open.
Novotny.
Novotny has been found guilty. Warning. 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 Verboten. Right, smoke. Tyre smoke's on too high. It's like the car. It's like there's oil on all the wheels. So, where's the smoke setting? Particles, I think it is. Where's the smoke setting? Where's the smoke? Long-lasting smoke. Cast ambient shadow, yeah. Cast shadows, yeah. Extra heating, that's what it is. Reset. We'll put it on like 10. Cover viewing smoke when camera's deep in it. Ooh. Ooh. Clip by glass. Remove smoke from interiors. But there wouldn't be any smoke behind windows. Oh. New flames. No, we don't like them because they flop around. Fireworks, yes! Woo! Let's put the fireworks on. Behaviour. After finish. Limit for no limit. There's no limit. Solid pieces of dirt. Oh yeah. Oh no, this bugged out, didn't it? That was a problem. It didn't work properly. Initial D-brake, no. What else can we do? Can we put can the grass be even higher? Lighting, shadows, upscale it. Oh no, we're not using that. Triple, camera, cars, VR, grass, very high. Is that the best? Oh, it's the best it can be. Skid marks. Okay. Miscellaneous. Oh, seasons. Yeah, keep that. Can I turn the grass texture to God? It's on maximum. Trees. What's it? Oh no, that's terrible. Spectate. Oh, we can turn. We can. Car LODs can go up. We're ready. We've got graphics to the max. Computer's going to catch on fire now. Get in there, guys. I need my pizza. Why did the GT3 driver bring a ladder to the race? I don't know. That doesn't make sense. don't get it. Is it you saying they're small? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. don't understand. Can't believe you've done this. I need to get up and put my pizza on. Oh, right. go to that car and he's driving off road. Typical guy. Look at these beautiful billboard trees. What more do you need in a game? Some of the best, if not the best, trees in all of sim racing. Right, I'm getting the pizza. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Back in a minute. Beautiful. Beautiful. Rage, hello. Rage quit the AC. You made a... Can you release it? Or you're not going to? A rally, AMS1 rally car. Can you email it to me? I have problems getting AMS1 to run myself. Does it drive better than AC Rally? Oh, that's good. So you can actively test how much easier it is to just hold the throttle down instead of having to go. Oh no! Throttle choked. Dead. I need a drink. I don't have anything cold. It's the worst. Oh, my lungs. I breathed in pizza. Oh, chili pizza in the lung. Oh, it's the worst. It's not choking, that's breathing in pizza. Bloody hell. I don't recommend breathing pizza. I need to restart the race, guys. Sorry. Just dying here. Does anyone share a setup as well? Well, bloody hell. That was good. Why not?
Okay, let's go.
Guys, this is not iRacing. This is not we went through this. We went through this on Road America, guys. This is not iRacing. Take it easy at the start.
Yeah, good job, mate. Good job.
If you wanna crash into each other, go and play iRacing. There is, but nobody uses it because it's not the default. There's not angry 12-year-olds on AC. They're all in iRacing.
Mind the gap.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh my goodness. Come on, guys. Oh my god. Guys. You're making iRacing look good. This is unacceptable. Thanks for following. What an embarrassment. These are the type of people that watch this channel. It's probably heat stroke though, to be fair. Typical sim bros. Oh my god. Why are you exiting so slow? Oh, what are you doing? God. Like a nose in on the corner. Oh dear. Oh dear. This game needs like Carmageddon springs, I think. I know, that's true. All the complaining should have made people incredibly good. Fortunately, we got damage turned off. Can't go wrong with a bit of Road Atlanta. No, it's too late. That's permanent damage. That's like Steel Battalion. You needed to push the eject button. If you push the eject button soon, then you avoid the damage. But if you don't, you lose your save game files. Your save game files are corrupted. Like a PlayStation memory card. Absolute disaster. It's a shame they don't have the SR3 in iRacing. It would be a really good car. Oh, what are you doing? Can't park there, guys. It's chili, pepperoni, quite nice, just cheese and chili. Nice. It actually helps you drive faster if you eat a pepperoni pizza and a Radical. They put good tomato sauce on it. For a Lidl's pre-made frozen pizza, it's actually alright. Look at the grass. The grass looks well good with the shadows on it. Must cost a fortune. The price must go up on this game because it keeps getting features added to it. And also server hosting prices are going up. I've in order to have this game play well, I've had to pay £15 a month. Oh no, wait a second, it stayed the same price. Wait a second, it costs £15 a month to host 35 slots, and there's better netcode than iRacing. That's weird. It's very strange. Can you imagine that? How on earth am I able to host this server with it working so well? Must cost hundreds. It must cost like, well, at least $10 a month per car, right? So it must be costing me $350 a month to host this. This track as well is pretty detailed. Got lots of stuff going on here, animated cars, runs really well. So this track must have cost a fortune. Oh, nice. Oh, we got cheesed. All because of my pizza. Oh, I see, Lucifer. Yeah, they already got it working quite well, affordably. It's actually the interpolation smoothing that costs a lot of money, so that so the cars look like they're smoother and the netcode looks better. That actually costs a lot of money. That's where sadly that's where ghost contacts come from. But it's really expensive to have those interpolated intervals and the amount of visual smoothing. That's really where the cost is. So it's understandable. Look at that, beautiful. Look at the results here. Good driving, guys. Good driving. GG. Gigi. Good driving. Santa Claus with the win. NF2JF4VR second. Cheesy Chedworth third. Smoke fourth. Myself fifth. Jippity Yappers. Jack Yappers sixth. Capsule seventh. Dave eighth. Marcio ninth. Lenny in 10th. Well done, guys. Cheese by the pizza. I mean, I breathed in the pizza. Let's get another thing up here. Should we put a different track on the server? Let's do that. By the time we've set this up, no one will be here. But let's do it anyway. I think we can set the stream to positive vibes as well, because I had a pizza. It was nice. So we can go to we'll go to positive vibes. Where is it? You ready, guys? Changing the light bulb. Good vibes. There we go. Beautiful. It needed to be done. It had to be done. Yeah, well, if you make the mistake of producing a game where it's open to modification, everything's of good enough quality that it can be used as a professional simulator, then you've really made the mistake of not locking people into a subscription model, and therefore you can no longer capitalise it, and therefore you don't have enough money to aggressively advertise as well. So you make a better product that's better for... Well, it's just better for the end user, but ironically, it's worse because less people know about it because you haven't exploited them. So, really, the moral is, even if you want to do the good thing, you should rip people off. Because that's where we are in the world. That's how it works. Unlucky, mate. Unlucky. I bet you it's like that with the driver guides and coaching stuff. People that upload free coaching stuff that's really good absolutely won't get as much advertising or as many downloads.
2, 1.
Oh no,
go.
he's giving me some knock.
A vote for the E30.
E30, okay. Well, I'm changing the track here. Thank you for the donation. Yeah, I wonder. It's like that whole thing when you sell something on eBay or that next door thing. If you put it up for free, they complain. If you charge a price, they're really happy. Humans are terrible. Tracks, here we go. We're going to try. I want to do... Was it S. Rouen, wasn't it? Oh, no, that's a patch. What was it called? Rouen, Les Surat. Is it... Does it have the whole track? Or maybe it is the whole track. Let's see. Extract all. Well, the E30 should be quite good on this track as well. This was a really good track in R-Factor 1. I spent ages learning this. It also had the cobbles were really slippy. Right, let's see if this works. I didn't know this was the name of the track. It just came up when I searched. Upload tracks. Here we go. I'm gonna go insane with this music. Oh, bugger. Just hang on. Huge error. It's quicker for me to close all my tabs than it is to find the address. Right. Let's see if this works. Oh no, why is it... It's hard to know if you've downloaded the correct bloody thing, because this says it's a patch, but where's the original file? What? So stupid. Why does it say patch when it's not a patch? I don't get it. Huge error. We'll try uploading a different thing. I think the folder layout's wrong as well. Let's see if this works this time. Right, let's try this. Oh no, hang on, I need to change the car. We were bribed. Got to change the car. There you go. Right, you go. Servers up. See if this works. We're doing. Bonjour. Bonjour tout le monde. C'est vraiment bien. Je m'en fous. He looks well French. Why have we got like a 1930s hot air balloon? Get in there. How's everyone doing? I can fix my camera now. Oh no, the cable.
The pace car is out of control.
Dankeschön for the follow. Welcome, 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 welcome. Rabat. Rabat. Oh no. Oh, there we go. OBS went full stupid then. Look at this. You get wide muscle. You always wanted wide muscle. Who doesn't want wide muscle? What would I don't know, probably the same. Not much. They'd be surprised that we're managing to do YouTube as a job. Other than that, probably not much. They'd be, yeah, they'd be like, oh, why you got no hair? I'm trying to fix some stuff here whilst we're doing this. This is a super cheapo keyboard. It's a mega cheapo keyboard. It's called wired keyboard. I can't get the source switcher thing to work. I don't know why. Oh wow. I can work that out. Tomorrow. Oh! I have to put the other wheel rim on here. Ah! Get off! My plant's wrapped itself. There we go. Plant attack. Got my seatbelt on here. Ah! It's always safe to adjust your seat whilst you're driving. Oh no, yeah, I remember this. We'd always like end up going flying up the wall. Oh, here's the cobble bit. Boing! Okay, that's oh god. Dangerous track. You don't want to fall through the planet. Totally fine. Totally safe, totally normal. Yeah, that was quite a common accident back in the day. Drivers would fall through the ground quite often. It's why motorsport used to be so dangerous. Yeah, this is a proper R Factor 1 track. Oh, a classic. Oh no! That was like a magic Pajaka slide. That was actually quite interesting that it's kept even sliding uphill. Don't remember this. This is different. This is the long layout. This is going to be a tricky race. Oh no! There's a reason why this skid marks into the wall. Yeah, it's not an obvious corner. There's no there's no warning. I'm sure there's probably brake boards and I totally ignored them, but beautiful. Oh man, it's, it's a well hard track. There's no brake markers. That's flat out, and then this one is it's, the surface is so flat, it really gives that R Factor 1 vibe. Yeah, I think maybe the one I played in R Factor 1 would have been a conversion from that from GPL. That's now the line. Where's it going? Full bar jar. Oh dear. This is Rue Le Essor Rat. Rouen. 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 I don't know. I don't know what it's called. It's in Rouen. Poisson Avril.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh no, thanks for following. Welcome. What a send. Whee. Under the corner. Ugh. What's he doing? Got someone from Hunger Games. I think they should have called Hunger Games Hungry Games. I think that would have sounded a lot better. Well done. Good job, mate. Yeah, good job. Start, finish. Finish, start. Australian ones say finish, start. Yeah, good job, mate. You wish yourself luck, and then you hit people. Can't believe you've done this. Right, this is a follow-through corner. And then the next one's a follow-through corner. There we go. Look for the skid marks. That's how you know where to brake. Look where all the other people died. Nice. We've almost got the track now. This is going to be a stonkus. There's 18 people in the server. All the dirty Game of Muscle regs are out. Friday night in the AC. What a bunch of losers that we are. Not playing Gran Turismo and instead playing dead simulators. AC, ironically, AC is one of the best sims for actual racing. Like the netcode's pretty good, kart physics good for racing. But ironically, everyone uses it for cruising. Oh dear. It's dead for racing. New line. Oh, I'm slow. Thought I was going faster. We've got no shadows. We've got no grass. We do have edges, though. I mean, how much detail do you actually need for a track to still work? Like, with this track, I would say all you really need added to it is like a bit more road texture, like mesh detail for the road surface, and some of the bumps, like you see this here, it's too abrupt. Like it's like 3 polygons. So just adding some more mesh detail would be great. It'd be totally fine. Then that's like good enough to drive. You can tell this. Like, look at the road. It's one of those sort of spline roads, but yeah. So I don't. It's surprising. I mean, I was playing Toka 2 a while back, and it's really surprising how the layout of Donington, even though it's like 10 polygons, like the layout was reasonably good. Just needed a few more polygons, but it didn't feel like, it felt like a bit like Donington. Hello, Macento. Hello. I can share this setup. I don't know if it's a good setup. I just had this one from another track. There you go. We're so off the pace though. I don't think it'll make much difference. I think oh no, not this week's. I can't remember. The M4 GT4 is amazing. Well, it's iRacing, isn't it? It's not really nothing is amazing in iRacing. Let's be honest. But yeah, I can see how it could be fun races. It's amazing. Ah, okay. I'm a bit fed up with iRacing. I think iRacing only really works if you're setting yourself an iRating challenge, and you're like you're playing the game of you're ignoring the driving entirely. You're also ignoring the racing, pretty much. Ignore racing, racecraft, you're ignoring all that. What it is it's a video game of get rating by whatever means possible. And I think that's the best way to play it. Oh. I quite enjoyed the Super Formula Light on Nürburgring. Nordschleife. It's not a track where you're typically using side-by-side racecraft, so I think it lends itself to iRacing more, because it is very much like a hot lap track. That's probably why it works better. The Spec Racer Ford was quite good on it. Side lashed. Absolutely side lashed. Lashed. Show me your lashes. Thomas is in here. Tom Raider. Tom Raider. Look at this. Look at this. Amazing. And look at these graphics. Look. Hang on. Those speakers look a bit big. Ginormous. That can't be right. It has a bit of a Lego vibe to this track. There we go. Wake up. Wake up! Wanted to. Bit of System of the Down. Absolute disaster. The camera should be on the left. I don't know why it's doing that. Nice uphill drift from the car in front there. Yeah, it's because the wheels look for the ground in this game. It's how wheels actually work on cars, but a lot of people don't know that. That's why you can't use wheels in space. That's actually why things float in space, because the wheels can't find the ground. Famously why rockets don't have wheels on them. They had to hide the moon buggy from space, and then once they'd landed it on the moon, where they had ground, they could unveil it, and then the wheels found the ground. It's actually how you land a spaceship. The space shuttle worked like that. The wheels were hidden, and then when they wanted to land the space shuttle, they pull the landing gear out, and then the wheels try to find the ground, and that pulls the space shuttle down towards the ground. That's how you get out of space. I thought you'd know that. It's pretty common physics knowledge. That was a mega bog. Sega mega bog. Yeah, it's quite nice how this car slides around corners on the brakes. It's a very smooth driving car. Bit bouncy. Look at that line, sliding it out. WRC Kenya suspension. Oh, I couldn't slow down. Good job avoiding me there. I just couldn't get the car to slow down. Full ABS. Oh no, here we go. Oh, oh no. Oh no. I fell through the floor. Do we continue our lap? Oh no, we're still on the same lap. We're good, we're good. We only lost like 10-15 seconds there. What a disaster. You never want to fall through the floor. That's why coal mining is so dangerous. Sometimes they accidentally fall through the floor. I mean, until you dig a hole in the ground, you don't know how long the floor goes for. Imagine, like, back in caveman time. Oh, come on. Imagine back in caveman times. When, they wouldn't have known. They wouldn't have known, would they? You'd have to wait. In caveman times, they wouldn't have known. They'd be like, well, start digging, but we might fall through the floor. No one's done it yet. No, you wouldn't know anyone that's done it, necessarily. So you'd be like, oh, I wonder what happens when we dig through the floor. Well, very dangerous that. You might upset the earth. Can you imagine? That's what people would have been like. Oh, you can't dig there. You'll upset the earth, and then we won't get any food because the earth will be upset. That's what. And then the clever caveman would be like, well, that's stupid. There's no evidence to suggest that the Earth can get upset. No, we dug through the floor once 20 years ago and got a chest infection. Oh, okay then. Should we stop? Should we not dig through the... No. Someone will have like eaten a poisonous bush once and they'll go, oh no, can't eat any berries ever. Yeah, upsets the Earth. Bob ate a berry from a bush, died. So yeah, all bushes dangerous. We only trust berries from trees. You'd be like starving to death and you're like, oh well, can we risk it? I'm starving to death. No, you'll definitely die. All bushes are dangerous. Death by bush. Oh, I can't. What? Why doesn't it slow down for that corner? Like, why does that corner seemingly require you to brake 3 weeks before? Maybe it's the ABS on this car. If it activates, you're going in the straight line. Bicycle brakes on this. That's the problem. Woo! Oh no! Watch out, guys! You might end up through the floor. You might. You guys are playing a dangerous game there. One false move and you end up through the floor. Oh, I think the grey line is my wheel. Beautiful. Oh, my camera's gone off. That cable. How do I fix the cable? What a disaster. Gonna have to like glue it on. This stream sponsored by Elgato. What? The inside, outside. Nice. Lenny John. What? We're just going too damn fast for the corner every time. I feel like we can make it. Clearly cannot. I'm stuck in the wall. Oh, sorry. Chris Dory. We doored him. We side lashed him. Let's see if we do one lap without crashing into the wall there. That'd be nice. Round the outside. Hello, Mr. Ninja Fish. Can we drive on this wall, do you think? Oh, look at that. All over the logos. Take that, Brandon. I won't be sponsored to or advertised to. Take a wheel. Well, no one can see him. It's a fish it's an invisible fish. No one's ever caught him. He's like a place that's well camouflaged. I mean, maybe an octopus, but an octopus isn't a fish, is it? But like that would be a ninja fish because it can camouflage itself. Or a cuttlefish, maybe. That's a fish. Is a cuttlefish a fish? To me, a cuttlefish seems pretty similar to like a squid. Grass line. Look at these lines, beautiful. Oh no, I didn't catch it. Bonk. The salmon of knowledge. The all-seeing, the all-knowing salmon. Hang on, it slowed down then. Right, we made it. Let's finish by driving into the wall. We'll see if we can launch. Here we go. Woo! Tony Hawk's Pro BMW. Oh, he's gone. Hang on, what's that on the wheel? Are the wheels inverted? Thought we'd been clamped. Can't park there. That was beautiful, guys. That was absolutely stunning. Let's have a look at the results here. Congratulations to Cammy with the win there. Kieran O'Reilly second. Arcean third. Capsa fourth. Marcio SR8 fifth. Nick Wheeler sixth. Cube in seventh. NFJ fourth. FTP VR eighth. Cheesy Cheddhead in ninth. And Soul Save 1 in 10th. That's top 10. Good driving, guys. We need to vibe code an app. I need to vibe code my app that tracks the results of the races in Game of Muscle, Racing with Muscle, Game of Muscle, Racing with Muscle ranking. Vibe code away. I'm going to fix my camera. I'll get another server up here. Every time I move, I have to take my seat belts off. So right, that's the worst part of a belt tensioner. It's worth it. I think it's worth the hassle, but it's bloody annoying having to undo your seatbelt. It's like a real car. I fixed it with tape, but the tape got loose, so I'm having to refix it. Jim will fix it for... Oh no, okay, maybe not that. Let me try and find a track here. No, you can make it easy, but it's more just the design of it which would have to set up, like how it displays stuff. It's not. It won't be hard for Claude to do. You ready? I'm going to put this track up. We'll keep the same car. No, well, there's nothing silly about truck racing for a start. You've just upset a lot of people with that comment. You're implying that truck racing isn't serious. You've just implied that truck racing is silly, and I find that deeply offensive, actually. Well, I mean, I'm too hot. I'm just probably the hottest sim racer out there, but I'm here hosting servers. What a guy. Right.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Thank you, Jack. Let's fix this camera thing. I'll be back in a second. Well, you can see the screen, but I won't have my microphone because it'll be on my wheel.
Don't you wonder
hello. Oh, there you go. Did it take that long for the football to finish? Did Belgium lose against who? Thought Belgium were going to win. Well, we were too busy sim racing. Spain are good though, aren't they? We were too busy sim racing to concern ourselves with El Futbolino. Very boring. Nice. Who doesn't love a bit of boringness? Look at this. Our pedal cam can cover up the... I could have pedals on my face. What were the statistics for the game? Like, did that's the way you know which team played better. It's like who had the most possession, and then combined with shots on goal, and then statistically that means that team would normally on average win. So I mean, not all the time, but you know. No, I think you'll find it's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming football's coming home. What a stupid song. It's coming home. Oh my god. Every time I hear that I want to put a drill through my forehead. Coming home. It's coming home, guys. What do you even mean? It's not. Home. What about people that don't live in England that are English? It's not their home. Doesn't even make any sense. Yeah, as I say, some teams do actually play mostly in possession and then do like passes and stuff, but. Yeah, England tries to play like that, but then they pass the ball to the other team. They're not the best. Oh, my gloves too far. This is the problem with the seatbelt tensioner. Okay. I'm plugged into socket. My camera cable needs a seatbelt tensioner. Wow. I would say Rebecca Black's Friday is probably the worst song in the history of humankind. Friday, Friday, got to get down on Friday. It's looking forward to the weekend. Sitting in the front seat, woo! Putty in the back seat, woo! Which seat should I take? It's Friday, Friday, gotta get down on Friday. Looking forward to the weekend. It's the day of the week. It's Friday, and Saturday comes after Friday. Stupid song. It's such a stupid song. Imagine if someone came up to you and they just started going, "Oh, it's Friday. It's Friday. It's got to get down. It's Friday. Looking forward to the weekend. It's Friday. Oh, I've got to go in my car. Which seat shall I take?" It's kind of the conversation you expect like an 80-year-old to have. Oh, I forgot to put a setup on the car. No, this is not grey sky. This is a nice broken clouds. These are for gliding. Looks nice. These are nice clouds. This is not grey. Alright, Channel VR. Have a good night, man. Happy VR dreams of high resolution headsets. Oh, that's good. This, it's when you're going. Have I got the brake pressure 100%? When you're going quick, it's like you can't. It doesn't slow down as fast as you think it would. When you're going slow, or if you're just dabbing the brake, it turns in and feels like it's braking well. Could be the ABS, maybe. Wow, if he's wrecking people, he'll get banned, and then they'll have to cry. I don't know. Should be okay. Got a guy in the cage. Slow, slow. Beautiful. Quite pleasant to drive this car. Kind of like a heavy MX-5. Yeah, it's quite a stable. It's not as rotated as an MX-5. Like a very stable MX-5, but it's heavier. Do you know what it's like? It's like 90s BMW. That's what the impression I'm getting. Sky looks nice. Wow, that's it. He's struggling with the hill. Nice. It's always weird when it's hot weather. If you wear gloves, your hands don't get that hot. But when it's cold, if you don't wear gloves, your hands get really, really cold. How does that work? How's that? Can anyone explain that? Guess your hands, yeah, your hands. I guess they have. No, they should have good blood supply. Do you think your hands would get sweaty when it's hot? I guess the blood is near the surface of the hands, so it's easier for the heat to escape. But then it's easier for them to get cold. Oh, I don't know. Get ChatGPT on this. They've also got a lot of surface area. So maybe that's why. Maybe that keeps them cool when it's hot. Maybe hands are always losing heat. Maybe that's why we have 5 fingers. Otherwise, we'd freeze to death. If we had 12 fingers on each hand, it'd be like a Cooler Master heat sink, and we'd be like, "Oh God, I'm too cold." Oh, the hill looks nice with this lighting. Look at that. Never seen it look that good. Glowing hill. Oh, look at this flow. Oh, send it through the slide there. It's beautiful. We've already finished the race, but I'm too busy sliding my car. Oh, that hill looks amazing. You can't really tell that they're photo clouds as well. Like, on some scenes you can, but generally they're high enough resolution and the angle of them is such that they actually look, especially when the clouds are high up, photo clouds are more believable. Right, here we go. Ready to race here. Server's bloody full. Well done, Seb, getting the pole there. Can we get a ban on him? Do you have a setup? Do you have a bloody setup on your car? If you do, you make sure you share it. Make sure you share your setup if you've got a fast. If Seb has to share it by the law of the land. Right, we've got this one. I don't think with this car it's mostly just driving. Here we go. Need the fish hanging from the ceiling. That'd look good on this camera. Slow. Here we go. What? That was random. Never seen that happen before. Soul Slave 1.
For the first time in my life, I've experienced a SIM card doing intuitive drifts. DD wheel.
Have you never used a DD wheel before? Oh, we're going. Huge over there. It's a bit, I was distracting myself. Beautiful. Ah, don't no stick. Don't no sticking on our servers, guys. This isn't iRacing. No sticking. No sticking is the button. Oh, that's right between the gears. Who's trying to overtake off the road? That's not going to work. Ah, bloody hell. If you lose all 4 tyres, you're done. If all 4 tyres go over the limit, you're done in this car. Keep sliding forever. Perpetual slide engine. Problematic gearing there. Too much weight in the car. Driver's too fat. Hello, Simply Dabble. How's it going? Rev it out, hold the inside line, beautiful. Quite nice just trying to drive smooth lines with this car. We're turning into Red Eye Warrior. I'm getting into the Venus zone. This is like train sim driving this car. Just notice the odometer in the vehicle actually shows what you've driven the car in the game. Hello, Novotny. You bought me a doona kebab. That's nice of you. Didn't have to. Nice. Was it a German one? Or Greek? Or Turkish? Boss, the boss man. No, you're the boss man. He calls you boss man. The kebab place isn't the boss man. Where does that come from? When you get served in a chippy or fish and chip shop and they call you boss man. Boss man. Boss man. Oh, it's a large kebab for boss man. That's when you know you're an adult. When a chippy owner calls you a boss man. Boss man. What's a TJ's? It's quiet today in Novotny. It's Japanese Zen Garden Day. Everyone's having too much fun driving AC. There's no like angry people in chat going, I want to learn some physics. Everyone's just quietly enjoying driving in the borderline free simulator. They're just having fun driving. All right, no need to show off here. Look at that filth. Looks a bit like the Toyota A86 with that livery and some angles. Mark Lyons trying to come and get us. Oh dear, I think he might. Oh no, absolutely scammed. No punting after the race, guys. People might not have the force feedback thing. Might break the wrists. Crisps. Oh, what's this? iBooze. What's this on this thing? iBuzz. It's Race Essentials. It's sort of discontinued, but you should be able to find it online somewhere. It basically has everything that you need in one like small app. It's really good. Sometimes the tyre temperature thing's wrong on it. Tyre pressures are wrong. Ow. I think it's Race Essentials. Yeah, it's Race Essentials. Nice. Look at the steering input. Whee! Whee! I'm just drawing pictures. Sorry for sounding like a pompous douche regarding drift, but I tried for so many years to get a driving feel like with the T500. Why would you want a driving feel with it like the T500 shit? Why would you want it to feel like that? That wheel's really bad. You could have just got like any wheel, slapped on a bunch of damper, added some cogging to it. That's the T500. Oh no. It did have a relatively strong motor, but also the T500 had this weird stiction to it. So when you wanted to move it like this, right, it would be like there would always be like an initial push until the movement, and then it would like clag. And then as you moved it through, it'd be like boop, 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 boop. And then when you counter-steered, there's like this weird rubber motor feel. We wasn't even a motor, it was the belt on it, pushing the motor. And it'd have this weird like motor. It was the tension of the belt on the gearing. I mean, the T500 was so bad. I had a... What did I have? No, I bought one. I had a G25 And I bought a T500 because of all the reviews and like, oh wow, it's amazing. I returned it to keep the G25. I couldn't deal with how dampened it was. Terrible. Then eventually I got a T300 was good because it had the extra strength and more like detail and smoothness, but without the stiction and cogging. Oh, there was so much rubbish around the T500. This is why it annoys me. It was the first instance of idiot sim racers adamant that the T500's more realistic. because they would all be like, it feels like my road car, it's so smooth and strong. And then you'd explain to them, you'd go, yeah, okay, that's great, but that's not how race cars necessarily feel, and it's getting in the way of your input. And they're like, well, this esports driving uses it. It was the first time I got confronted by that idiocy. Little did I realise it was a precursor to 20 years. 20 years. Craze. Hello, thank you for the sub there. Welcome. Appreciate that. Right, let's get another server up here. So back then you didn't have much choice. You had the T300 TX G27 by then. You had the Fanatec Elite wheel, which was quite expensive. It was like £700-800. The Club Sport wheelbase. The Fanatec Porsche wheel was complete shit. You had ECCI had expensive wheels, and that was actually pretty shit as well. But it was massively overrated. Some of the ECCI did some okay stuff, but the main stuff they did was actually shit. But people thought it was amazing because it was heavy. Same thing. And then Frex did really good wheels, but they were very expensive and difficult to get. Right. Exactly, you don't drive on the road. Exactly. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't know what you can do with sim races. And I don't know. I'll get more up here. What I don't understand is how did I magically understand this stuff intuitively? I'm not saying I'm a genius or anything, but all the other people I know that have the same views as me are like real drivers. I mean, maybe it's because I was really interested in force feedback and just general physics stuff, so you then just been attentive to it. Oh, here we go, guys. You ready? Get the server up here. Yeah, it's just really weird to me. Like, I think because I don't know, maybe I've sort of approached things in a sort of deductive way of like. So with the force feedback wheel, I wouldn't be going, does it feel like this? I'd be going, is it making it easier to drive the game? So I'll be like, yeah, I'm just looking at it analytically based off its function. Hang on, wrong car, guys. I think this should be the rally, not the rally. The no, wrong car. Wrong car. Here we go. This is a beautiful car. So it's the same. I guess it's the same with like headphones and stuff. I would be like, right, what is affordable and what has the, you know, those qualities. Maybe that's what most people do, but they don't type comments on the internet because they're not stupid enough. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's just people that you know, people that actually apply a bit of methodology to things don't waste their time writing stupid comments on the internet. It's probably what it is. The internet is probably just full of stupid people. I'm one of them. Bloody internet. What a disaster. To what degree are we dumb? Righty ho. We need to do some glider flying this morning. What's the temperature? 26.1. Oh, it's cooling down a little bit. No, the foot cam's still there. I just put the spinny cam. The foot cam's still there, but that's not going to promote the socks. I've got my rotating camera here. They need to update the UK. It's a little bit dated now on Flight Sim. Look at the hubcaps on this. They're really nice. They would look cool on a normal road car. They would get stolen though, wouldn't they? But then again, actually, if you have a race, you have a hydraulic bolt nut tightener. That, you know, the single nut you use on race car wheels. If you had one of those, most people that would steal a rim would not have a single nut, like the adapter and the thing to hand, would they? They wouldn't be like, oh, I'm going to go and nick a car wheel, so I'm going to carry this with me. It would make stealing it faster, though, if they did. Oh yeah, the lines below are they're actually my brain. They're actually my heart rate and brain waves. As you can see, not much is happening. As you can see, we are functionally dead. But that's just what happens when you sim race a lot. So, all's going to plan. Shall I give you a Novotny N with the throttle pedal? Are you ready? There you go. That's an N. It's doing. I can't do an O. Sorry. I could do a V. I mean, that looks a bit like an M again. Can we do an N? Okay, that's more like a mountain. Hang on. That's an N. That was pretty good. What letters can you draw? This is a test, but this is a good meme video. What can you draw with the pedal input? What can you draw? It has to be something that's only half. You could draw some bosoms. You can draw a mountain. A mountain range. Ah, look at that. It's a good mountain range. What else is next to be drawn? That's about it, really. There's not much you can draw with a throttle pedal, sadly. I'm not that good of an artist. Are you ready? I'm ready for this. Are you all ready for this? Why is that not working? Oh, yeah. Here we go. Stack. Oh, here we go. This is a proper BMV. Ah, way better. It's actually got tyres that work on this. Actually has tight tyres. Oh, bloody hell. Ah! Force feedback's a bit too high. Hold on to your wheels. No, they finished. That's why our views went up. People went from watching one boring thing to another. Bloody hell, this car doesn't want to slow down either. It's these old brakes, guys. They're useless. Probably, you probably have to stick your feet through the floor. Do they have this one in Ace? We drive like ass in that. Look, the thing is, right? Look how crisp the dash and animations and lighting are. And it's just how sharp it is, the animate, like, without the DLSS smearing. To me, that's already way more immersive. Like, that, it's just instant, it's just sharp. That, to me, is a big, like, in what scenario is blurry, smeared graphics higher quality graphics? Doesn't make any sense, does it? Like, if someone said, "Oh, look, we've managed to make games not have blurry, smeary graphics," you'd be like, "Oh, wow, that's impressive." That's how backwards video games are now. Oh, look, you can run this game that's slightly better lighting, but everything's blurry. Are you kidding? Oh well. But not even, well, even DLAA still causes like weird blurriness and stuff. Like, you do get nice anti-aliasing, but it still looks blurry compared to MSAA. So the only real solution is the more advanced forward plus renderers, where they basically do is sort of somewhat deferred rendering that divides the screen up into loads of little segments and also into 3D quadrants. It's very complicated, it's mental. But then it allows you to have MSAA, and also it can still do a whole bunch of, it gets the benefits of forward rendering and deferred rendering. Not quite as efficient as deferred rendering for scenes with lots of lights, but for scenes with, like, it depends, but generally that's what you need. The problem is the deferred rendering that we have in like Unreal, it makes the most sense on balance for games consoles and what the resources that games consoles have. So we're going to be stuck with that for like 8 years. Whereas Forward Plus only really makes sense on PCs and like Sims and those kind of games.
The pace car is out of control.
Ardu, welcome. Thanks for following. Appreciate it. You'll regret being a follower. Get stealth follows here. We're almost on 20,000 Twitch follows, I think. It's pretty good. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, if you've got Amazon Prime, you can link it on Twitch and then sub to us on Twitch, and you won't get adverts and I get some money. Following to unfollow is a good idea. DLSS 5 would... I don't think it will. But yeah, I think the solution, as I say, is there's custom Forward Plus engines, and that is really the solution, but everybody just uses Unreal, so... Also, with the way that AI is integrated into Unreal for development, it's like everyone's just going to use that. Like, it's just so much faster to develop. But it's going to be interesting to see what happens. It's going to be really interesting to see what happens. I think that we're going to potentially have like a flood of games that are maybe okay, but hard to distinguish between the good ones and the bad ones. Probably get a flood of games that are superficially okay but actually a bit rubbish, but then it takes you like an hour or two to really work it out. Yeah, no, it will. It genuinely will be interesting. There's a whole bunch of stuff you can do 50 times faster that would take up a lot of dev time normally. So like a lot of tools that you'd have to custom program. Scripting, you used to have to. So if you use blueprints, an artist can do really good scripting, but it's still quite complicated. You'd have to be like a pretty competent artist and not technical artist and knowledgeable. and it's still even then time consuming. Now instead of using blueprints for scripting, you can be like with Unreal. You go, right, I want this character needs to move here. He needs to be a bit pensive and be careful and sensitive. And then if he does this and this and this, I need this door to open. That's stuff that would take like a day to script for someone that's on 70 plus K a year salary. Now it's something that can be done in 10 minutes. Right? So, or like materials. It could, let's say you were doing a bunch of unique material, like your Tomb Raider level, and it's halfway through the game. Tomb Raider needs to reveal like a thing needs to come out of the ground. It needs to look, it's like a amulet or something, and right, you want to make sure that the lighting from the sky lights up the amulet, but it only lights it up when the puzzle's been completed. You want the amulet to reflect it. You want the material of the amulet to look semi-transparent. All this stuff to make it look spectacular and interesting. Well, that was like a day's work at least. Now, you could do that in half an hour. All the lighting can be prompted for where it should position, to what intensity. And then, just adjust it. You go, well, it wasn't quite right. Adjust it. So that's all stuff that can... You need an artist that knows what they want to do and what looks good and what doesn't. But it's stuff that would, in the past, be really, really time consuming. Even when you know exactly what you want and you're a skilled artist. Yeah, Sky's it's half the screen, isn't it? If half the screen's photorealistic, it's going to make the game look a lot better. Oh, thank you, Skywelk. She probably enjoyed it. Fair play. If you can make her happy, that's good. Good for you. I don't think this is the entry into the corner. Could be though. All my tires have gone. I think that there's just a big problem is that it's really hard to distinguish someone that's actually competent. So when you've got a barrier, a skill barrier, it means often that the people that had to get past that skill barrier have got a bit of put a bit of time into it, have often learnt the craft, they already understand a lot of ins and outs of things and why or why not something should be done. If you can skip that initial... So it's better with programming as an example. If you understand, logically why something should be done because it's more or less programmatically heavy, or more or less efficient or whatever, you understand the processes and how it connects together, you probably have a more logical way of approaching the questions that you would ask. The type of programming that you do, or the type of question, or the type of approach you would ask AI to vibe code something. You would make sure it didn't do stupid shit. Whereas a person that doesn't know the reasoned logic as to what's more efficient or what's maybe a better method will just ask the AI and it will produce drivel that looks good or runs in most situations. So, it's like the slop. You see it with the slop images. There's way more slop than actual good stuff being produced. Maybe AI will evolve and develop into slop to detect slop. Slop detecting AI, and it'll go, this is slop. Or maybe that's what humans exist for now. We are the slop detectors. That's my new band's name, the Slop Detector. That's a well good band name, Slop Detectors. The Slop Detector. detect a slop. But yeah, people are the slop node. Sometimes people like a sloppy sandwich though. Imagine if AI could. Imagine if you had transporters like replicators in Star Trek where they replicate food. But imagine you had AI could create it, and you go, "Oh, I feel like something that's kind of a bit meaty, but also bitter and sweet, and a mixture of these things." And then the AI accidentally puts like asbestos in it. Slop food. Maybe you could probably use AI to analyze a whole bunch of molecules that make up food to come up with new like flavor analysis to work out random combinations that create completely new flavors. A food that blows your head off. I feel with this car, I want better brakes. I can make it feel like I've got better brakes by cheating. But I already have it. This is already over 100. Oh, what a disaster. Yeah, I noticed that. The other one is as well. What's the shortcut for ABS in AC? Oh, try. I think it just caused it to chronically understeer. Oh, needed to blip. Ow, 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 ow. my god. The brakes on this car. This would be good to have this DTM, this one, but in real life, the DTA livery with all the stuff taken out of it as a road car. I've seen these in real life and they look amazing. Okay. That went well. Got 20 people in here, that's awesome. Whew. This is like the least chatty live stream we've done all month. I don't mind though. It's calm, nice and peaceful. So this is what happens if you put people in AC. They'll just chill out. Cheesy Chedworth is still in the race here. Is that Zicalock? Silver Cyclist, all the regs in here. All the regs, regging it along. Oregano. Share a setup if you did a good lap time. Who's first? We go mediums on the tyres. Empty Pocket said a naughty word. Typical guy. Woo. Are we going? Unsubscribe. There's Autobot.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, guys, who doesn't use their brake at the start? Who doesn't use the brake pedal at the start? It reset the ABS. I know it didn't. God, guys, remember to use your brake pedal at the start. Who was that? Who was that just didn't hit the brake point and took everyone out? Who was that? I think they need a ban. Some of the drivers on this channel are terrible. Absolute embarrassment. There we go. Order. I think this is how you take the corner. I'm not lifting. we can. I think we should restart one last time. One last time, guys. That went well. I mean, it was quite nice just seeing the wall for 5 minutes. Right, if we can take it easy into T1, guys. Are those holes on the back for pit stop jacks? Or are they something else? They're like the fast refueling valve. Oh, get my socks. I think we should go 10 wide.
Okay, let's go.
Typical DTM racing, this. Where's he going? How'd you end up there? Whoa! No, this is a arcade title. It's not very good because you don't have to pay a monthly fee for it. All the updates are free as well, and all the tracks are free. And yeah, it's just you know, it doesn't fit into my it doesn't fit into my mindset of good products. Absolute disaster. Also, this isn't causing my graphics card to struggle, and there's no blurry graphics, and it's got traditional anti-aliasing, which is outdated. Also, the cars are far too responsive, which is massively unrealistic, and there's far too much detail through the force feedback for what the car's doing. So, I don't know if you've driven a real BMW, but the real BMW I drove didn't feel this responsive. James Vince, thanks for subscribing. Little bit of a lock up there. Just warming the tyres. Also, I tell you what, this game doesn't have like shadows chasing along in front of the car. So that's really off-putting, because I expect, you know, I want to see the shadows coming up on the trees as you drive along and objects popping in, otherwise it doesn't feel like a next-gen title. So they really have to do a lot of work to this game. You know what I mean? It is amazing, really, but it really puts me off playing this, because I just really want those advanced features. How am I supposed to use frame gen if the game already runs at 200, 300 FPS? Thing is, there's basically no point in buying a new graphics card and extra RAM. So Might have overdone that a bit. Oh no, we're being cheesed. Even his car's cheesy. Get cheese him harder. The chav, he's got a Nürburgring sticker on his car. Absolute chav. I don't know, I just set my FOV to whatever. Oh, huge error. Oh, he cheesed him. Fondued. Absolutely fondoodled. What a fondued. That's the end of that. Disaster. What a disaster. It has Dan Suzuki's face getting bigger and smaller. It has Dan Suzuki's voice. He goes, 9. Yeah. As you adjust the field of view, if you adjust it down, it goes 9. And when you move up, it goes yeah. And then his face just gets bigger and smaller on it. Yeah. Doesn't actually tell you your field of view, it's just great result. Ah, the old trick pit lane move. Oh, dead. Well played, guys. We should have a reverse race. It's pretty funny actually, because this is making my seatbelt tensioner get tightens up when I accelerate in reverse. I want to do some gliding now. I'll do a little bit of gliding. It was good, good racing, everyone. 6-7 hours of racing on AC. Wow, what amazing! What a guy! What a guy! What a guy! Well done, Jake, with the win. NJ 4 FTP. Woo! Alan third. Kieran O'Reilly fourth. House Badge fifth. We came sixth. Capsule seventh. Lenny Janonganili in eighth. Ankarika Keneally in ninth. And Head in 10th. What a loser. What a he folded. He melted under the fondue iron. Typical guy. Forever amateur. No, not one more. We've already done one more. We just didn't say it was one more. Would you like one more waffle? A waffle? I need a cheesecake or something. Good driving, guys. Right, I want to do some flying. Come on, 7 hours of AC hosting. Beautiful. We can... remember my words. Yes. It was good fun. Good until it wasn't. Let's get in the plane, guys. Chill out in the glider. Beautiful. Beautiful. I need to get a cup of tea. Yeah, it was nice. Nice driving, everyone. Appreciate everyone racing with us and crashing with us. That's always nice, isn't it? Right. I'm gonna pushing this to output resolution. Let's see if this bogs it down. Video 1080p. Here we go. Okay. Right. Yeah, I need to... Let's change the title. Do I have a different YouTube thumbnail? I'm going to edit the stream. Stream settings. Edit. Did I save... Don't think I saved a glider picture onto this computer. Let's make one quickly. Should be got friends should have a glider. Oh, it's only 26 degrees in here. Yeah, I think I might get a bit of cheesecake and a cup of tea. That'll get us through the gliding. That'll allow us to glide at maximum altitude. It's not that they're going to put a tax on them. It's just that they're expensive now because they're all out of stock. Right, we need to get the oh no. Moser cockpit update. Fixed communication latency caused by lighting telemetry related commands. Expanded aircraft profile database. Okay. Yeah, just get a fan blown on you. Sorted. You don't need it. No, so what you want is the BTUs. But to be honest, if you don't have a really crazy insulated house, the AC units that cost like 150, 200 when the price isn't inflated, absolutely will do the job, in the sense that you're not using it as like an actual AC unit. You're using it as a fan that has a fridge attached to it, and then you just have it blowing at you, and it will cool the room down as well. But yeah, you're not really fully air conditioning the room. For that sort of AC to work, you need like a nicely insulated house, which we don't have in the UK, or lots of people don't have. So yeah, a lot of the super cheapo ones are actually like, at the end of the day, it's a refrigerator. It's a refrigerator with a fan. That's it. That's it really. Well, normally two fans. It has a fan for blowing the hot air out over the condenser, and then it has a fan to blow cool air. get game open here. Yeah, you really don't need an expensive one. You might. So the other thing is you really want to make sure you buy one that doesn't require remote control to operate. So if you lose the remote control, it's not the end of the world. And then the other thing that's worth getting is insulated pipe. You can also modify some of them so that it's circulating the same room air rather than causing a vacuum. But if you live in a shit house, probably not the biggest issue. The thing is, as I say, like a cheap one that you literally just sit in front of. It will cool you down straight away. So that's probably better. Like, if you can't cool down the whole room, you just put it on and sit in front of it, and you'll be pretty cold quite fast.
Activating Profile Flight Simulator 2024, GM, Golder 01.
What? Golder 01? Oh, glider. Yeah, I mean, for me, I just have it go blown into my kitchen. Like, that's the other thing. If you can use it in a downstairs room, you can always have the heat go up. Can you imagine pulling 5 negative G in a glider? I think you would shit yourself. Negative G is mental. I don't know what the most... On UK roller coasters, I think like 1.5, 2 G for a very brief moment is like the maximum negative G. So that's probably what most people have experienced. You can take quite a lot of positive G, but yeah, negative G people struggle with. Okay. Woo! Flight sim. I love how the video in this, the intro video, has stutter and like blur and stuff on it, and all this like noise. It's like, guys, that was the whole point. Do you remember Bink Video? Was the whole point was you could do videos like this. This looks like it's been encoded in H.264 as well. Why not use AV1 and or use something like Bink Video, because when you do that, it really looks. I mean, AV1's probably better now than that. It's just really weird. Like, why? This is the video that plays every time you load the game. Why do you want like your colours crushed and? Oh, it's so strange. It's really weird to me. So super strange to me. I need to get the replay window in the right place. Or use something like Big Video. When you do that, it really looks. I mean, AV1's probably better now. It's just really weird. Like, why? This is the video that plays every time you load the game. It's on here. Or use something like Big Video, because when you do that, it really looks. I mean, AV1's probably better now than that. It's just really weird. Like, why? This is the video that plays every time you load the game. Why do you want like your colours crushed or use something like Big Video, because when you do that, it really looks. I mean, AV1's probably better now than that. It's just really weird. Like, why? This is the video that plays every time you load the game. Why do you want like your colours crushed and? It's so strange. It's really weird to me. Super strange. Or use something like Big Video, because when you do that, it really looks. AV1's probably better. It's just really weird. Like, why? This is the video that plays every time you load the game. Why do you want like your colours crushed and? It's so strange. It's really weird to me. Super strange. There we go. Fix that. You had a top experience. Yeah? No. That was a disgrace. Right. Where do we go glider flying, guys? Life of glider. I need my cheesecake, actually. We could be launched by a plane, can't we? Where are we going to go? Where to? What would be a nice flight to do? Oh no, you can't see my stick. I can tilt my camera down, then you'll be able to see my. Then you'll be able to see my thick shaft. It's a big shaft. It's a big chunky shaft. Ginormous, hard. It vibrates as well. And Boldington. So these mountains are quite nice. We never really go to Alaska. We could do a bit of an Alaska. Yeah, let's check out Alaska. We never do that. I imagine this is probably not the best gliding place, but we could fly from Anchorage to Valdez Airport. That sounds cool. Well, yeah, no, you can keep these experiences to yourself, thank you. Right, let's do this. Let's go from Anchorage. There's no way to turn the clouds off in this view, is there? Knick. But let's go from Anchorage is just kind of on its own, really. We want like a small airfield. Foul Lake Hood. That looks good. There's loads of airports around here because it's the only real way to travel. Fire Island. This looks fun. Should we go for this? There's no mountains there. That's a bit of a problem. There's mountains here. Well, we could probably be a bit of a close call. Oh, look at this little grass strip for these houses. It's pretty amazing. These little houses have their own runways. Imagine that. Imagine you're like, oh yeah, I have my own little runway. Totally normal. Campbell. Hey, there we go. This looks like a good airport. Or should we fly over the buildings? I tell you what, we can never tow from this little this little weirdo housing estate airport. And we're going to fly to here. Girdwood. Good. Has anyone been to the Girdwood Festival? It's one of my favourite festivals to go to. You missed it. Oh no, it's now. Yeah, it started today. Oh, actually, it started on Thursday, I think. Should we go to Witter? Well, let's see. We're gonna go from Anchorage. Oh yeah, we were gonna go all the way down here. That's a long way, actually. Let's not go that way. There we go. We're gonna go from there to Valdez. 105 nautical miles. It's quite a distance. Although, yeah, no, that should work. That should be good. Or maybe this airport's better. Nah, that's a military one. We'll go for that. Look how straight that is. Where's the drama? We should make it so that people can put money in a big bucket, or we'll have a bucket of money of bitcoins, and then if we crash, it deletes it. So you can choose how much. Yeah, that'd be exciting. I could have a firework in my face, and if I crash, it fires. Yeah, you know that would people would love that, but they just want the firework to go off in my face. So you know, I wouldn't love it, but viewers would find it extraordinary. They'd be like, "This is the best. This is the best stream we've ever seen." I could have a bucket of acid above my head, and if I crash, I get melted. People will be like, "Oh, please crash." I'll be like one of those characters in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Right, I'm getting my cheesecake. I'll be back in a second. 3DFX, yeah, because we use 3DFX graphics cards. We use Voodoo too. Right, back in a second, guys. Just getting a cheesecake and a cup of tea. You have to be sustained. You have to have food to go flying in your glider. So it's the law of the glider. Yeah, it's just the law.
Sex, do it right. Sex, through the night. Sex, do it right. Sex, through the night. Sex is the only thing that matter nowadays. If you're looking for some women, that's a platter nowadays. Everybody BBL, ass is fatter nowadays. But it isn't God made, that don't matter these days. I got a strong addiction. Uncle tried to tell me too grown to listen. Itching for a nut, I'm prone to fix it. Scrolling through my phone, I'm on a mission. Sex, do it right. Sex, through the night. Sex, do it right. Sex, through the night. Looking out my window, it's some girls outside. So I grabbed my keys. I told So to get in my ride, looking for that good sex, cause it's been a long time. She get wet, I'm trying to get on her slide. Sex, do it right. Sex, through the night. Sex, do it right. Sex, through the night. Good sex, good sex. 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 Good sex, good sex.
Hello there, viewers. We got a cup of tea. Oh no, where's my spoon gone? Oh, it's here. Okay. Is that good enough for the view of my stick? Do you like that? Great stick action. The ultimate stick. We could have a poll. Will Gamer Muscle make it? What about the IMSA tracks? They're already in AC. The thing is, LMU is worse than AC, but people like the online ranked racing. But LMU plays worse than a game from 14 years ago. So, I mean, I'm sure the online race will be fun. But no. They're good tracks, it'll be fun racing. Well, yeah. I think LMU's probably better than iRacing, but they're both a bit weird. We can have fun racing in them, though. But it's not gliding, is it? Let's be honest. It's not gliding. It wasn't yogurt. It was cheesecake. I needed some cold pudding. And a cup of tea. Right, let's do it. You ready? Wow. Where's the plane? I can hear it, but I can't see the plane. There it is. Good old Microsoft Flug Sim. I think they were changing this little intro thing. Right, we're going to need... Oh, look at this. Look, hang on. Why is there a golf buggy with no people in it? Driving onto the... What's this? What are you doing? He thinks we're going to crash. He's going to get clipped by my wheel. Oh, there he goes. What are you doing? Why is it automated? Why is there no person driving it? Okay. What on earth is that? All right. Flaps down. Oh, calm down, mate. Now we need weather. Which way is the wind blowing from? Head on. Oh, let's just look at the map here. Okay, that's not going to be good. Oh, that could work. There's mountain ranges there. Actually, that might work out. Yeah, that's actually, that head-on wind is quite good. So what? Why the car? What? Why is the cars driving past me? What direction is the wind at the moment? Is that north? Might be. Right. I mean, this could work. Let's make the time of day a bit more exciting though. Well, it's because we're in the bloody Arctic. That's why 10 PM. I know, hang on. Yeah, because we're in the North Pole. Okay, here we go. You ready, guys? You ready? We're gonna... We need to... flaps need to be on neutral. Oh. Why is that? Oh. Neutral flaps. Spoilers are down. Joystick works. Landing gear. Tear off. We'll let the idiot go past in the buggy. You ready, guys? Oh no. No, rudder's working. We're off. We're off. We're going. He's waving us on. I hope the runway's long enough. I've got to put my seatbelt on. Forgot to put my seatbelt on, guys. Can't get in the plane with that seatbelt. It's unsafe. What if someone crashes into us? What if there's an accident? Drove over my tow rope. Oh well. We like exciting takeoffs. Right, we're ready. Here we go, guys. Seatbelts on. Can't believe we forgot the seatbelt. Right. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Everything's good. Runway's long enough. Oh, God. Oh no! It's not long enough. What are you doing, you idiots? Oh no! Oh! What's going on? The plane's flipped over. Oh no! Our tow plane flipped over. We killed him! We killed the tow plane. Oh no. Warning, everyone's dead. Well, that's a problem. The bloody the runway's not long enough for the tow plane. Right. Let's swap the tow plane over. These things happen, guys. It's pretty common in glider flying. Pretty common issue. This guy's a much more competent pilot. He'll be able to do a good job. Right, where was it? Where was our bloody takeoff airfield? It's in someone's garden. Where's it gone? Was it here? I think it was this one. We're going to... Right. All under control this time. This pilot's trained a lot better. Soapbox racing. Right, here we go. This pilot's not gonna mess it up. There we go. Landing gear up. Yeah, this guy's a lot better pilot. What? What? Well, I've never seen that happen before. What was that? What was that? What was that? I have never seen that happen before. What happened there? Plane just invert, like, it's like the tow cable got snagged on something. I don't know what happened there. What on earth? It sounded like we still had flaps or something as well. That was well good. I've never seen that happen. That hasn't happened. There we go. Can we see what happened? There's no like trees that the wire got snagged on or anything. It just... It's like it thought the wire was attached to the ground. Stunt flyer. Well, let's try that again. See if it does it again. Right. Flaps to neutral. This is very challenging, this airport, I have to say. Many pilots has died trying to take off safely from here in a glider. Flaps are down, yeah, all good. I think it was the cable. We'll see if it does it again. That really caught me off guard. I'm terrified now. I feel like that's going to happen again. This is very tense all of a sudden. This is really tense. Like the fact the seatbelt tension has suddenly snagged as well. It like really, I was completely. It's like a horror game. Right, here we go. Airborne at Anchorage, beautiful. Oh, landing gear. My seat's too far forwards. Let's... Oh. Oh, don't do that. Oh, that looks well nice. Whoa, that's going to snap the cable. Just going to move this. Disconnect. He's waving us off. Let's disconnect. There you go. See the map. Leave this on me. Right, so we're going to fly over to those hills and. Beautiful. Oh, it's well sensitive. Get up a bit of speed here. I can hear the plane. Oh, collision! Watch out! He's stunting it. Where's he going? He's trying to wreck us with the tow cable. There's Anchorage. Looks very nice. I think he's crash landing the plane. Quite pretty, isn't it? Yeah, there should be... Oh, we got lift here. You can just get some lift from this cloud. Oh, nice. We're getting a bit of tug from the roll as well. Recline, I see a bit more. Oh, that's nice with the sun. Getting a little bit of climate. There are some thermals. I'm not sure if you really get thermals like this in Alaska, but oh well. I'll take it. We need to pick a valley. I think I might just go for right in front of us. We're getting climb off the clouds anyway. I'll get some more altitude from this, I think. Getting 4.2. Is it foot per minute in a glider? Or is it average what? Knots? Oh, 4.3 knots of climb? Is that knots per what? Knots per hour? I don't know how it works. Can someone chat GPT on a variometer? How many knots? What the knots are measured in? Like, is it knots per minute, per second? Knots. It's knots, but what? Knots a second of climb. So, but what does what's that? So, what's a knot? A knot is like almost a. Yeah, I know what it does, but like I'm trying to work out the speed measurement. So we're getting what is 4 knots? 4 knots a second. That's not right. Vertically, so you're climbing at 4 knots per hour. What's that in meters per second? Or knots per second? So if it's 4, okay, it says it. So we're doing like 30. That's meters. 50. So it's like 10 meters a second. 71, and so it's like 5 meters a second at 4 knots. Oh, it's so confusing. Why is it? It's very hard to keep the plane coordinated in the turn. Yeah, that's not. Well, what I'm trying to work out is how the climb rate, but you can see I can see the altitude going up. So at 3.7 knots on that gauge, it's like 5 meters a second of climb. Which is quite 5 meters a second. Well, that's about right, isn't it? So it's like 3 miles an hour. So an hour of climbing will do a mile of climb. So that's about right. Yeah. So one knot per hour. So a knot is like 1.3 foot or something. It's ridiculous. It's another. Or is it, how far is, what's a knot compared to a mile? What's a knot compared to a kilometre per hour and a mile per hour? So it does translate to knots per hour. It's a bit weird though, isn't it, to have one gauge measuring movement in knots, then you've got meters for altitude, and then I know you're using knots for airspeed. What, a knot is 2 kilometers per hour. So what's that in miles now? Yeah, 1.15 miles an hour. So if we're going 3.6 knots upwards, it would take an hour to travel like let's say it's 1 knot. You're climbing at 1 knot. It would take an hour to go 1.25 miles upwards, which is 1.8 kilometers. So that seems about right, because you normally, yeah. So it is it's knots per hour, basically, but in climb, which would make sense because that's how you use other stuff. No, I've seen that. So I saw there's a video of someone explaining that with the knots and showing it, actually demonstrating it. I think it's on YouTube. It was a science video. So whenever I think of knots, I just think of this sailboat with the plank with the knots in it, and then someone throwing it over to measure it. We're getting really good altitude here. Well, good. Look at that. The anchorage is pretty small. There's not that much up this far north. This is mega snowland in the winter. I'd like to visit here one day. It's a bit out of the way though. Right, we're at really high altitude, so let's go for our drop the flaps down. Go for these ridges here on the left, I think. They should be catching the wind. Still getting climb. So I'm just gonna up the terrain quality a bit. Whoa! Calm down. See, we should get lift from this. The wind's blowing from our left here, from the north, and then it should be hitting this peak. So we should be able to just fly along here. Zoom it. Let's see. If we should start hitting the lift here if it's right. Here we go. No. Well, ridge lift disaster, guys. this. It's a bit turbulent though. Not quite worked out how I wanted it to. There's just so many peaks, it's all like noisy air. Messy air. Don't really have any defined valleys. Huge error. Wow, it looks like that could be a real possibility. The ridges are all at the wrong angle for what we need. These peaks should work here. Climb there, that's good. There we go. Nice. Could just be from this. Wonder if it's a thermal or ridge. We're going either way, so it doesn't matter. I did. I'm not a big fan of them. They're all right though. If you, I get motion sick from them. Generally, I've got a Track IR and I've used Tobii Eye Tracker. They're good. They're not terrible, but I think I just got too used to VR, and I don't mind just pushing a button to move to look left and right if I'm not in VR. They can be really good though, especially for helicopters and or if you're in a passenger jet and you're doing like all the instrumentation thing, because you can look around and push the buttons. Have you seen the new Moser flight gear? Looks amazing. I think I'll pick up an MFD screen for the center column. Also, the housing veiled button box I think could be really good. Yeah, they had some prototypes at the Flight Sim Expo. Good stuff. There's a surprising number of really good MFDs and things being developed by companies. I think there's just a lot of Chinese industry has like realised there's a market for high quality sim stuff, and then they can mass produce it with their the technology and there's a nice giant ridge in front of us here. It's going to be good. Look at that. Don't have hills like this in the UK. Oh, it's Scotland. Whoops. This should be interesting. Yes. Do you think we can get over this in one shot? It's going to be very close. Oh, got to put flaps down. Oh my goodness. Well, good. We had to put landing flaps down. I had to use landing flaps to get over. Job's a good one. That was we were going at like 30-40 knots. Oh, we're right in the mountains. Look at this ice sheet. It's like a glacier. crazy. It's a huge glacier. Does this have a name? Look at that. Chonkers. You can bobsled down that. That goes all the way down to Anchorage. Oh, we could have flown up that valley. What's in front of us? A big hill. Okay. Can you fly all the way down that to Anchorage? You might. Oh no, it's a bit. It goes north. That's a cool flight though. Roost Pit is that what it's called? Look at that! Bloody hell, it looks amazing. Jesus. Imagine hiking that. I mean, that is mental. It's like as far as you can see, it's like glacier into a river. It's absolutely mental. See, this is the thing with the gliding that's awesome. I didn't know I was going to see this. I didn't know this was it. I didn't know this existed, right? Look at the glacier at the bottom, or the... They need to model little mini hikers in this. Or look at the view without flying into a hillside. Whoa! Bloody hell, mega lift there. We're flying straight into the wind. Look at this snow up here at the top of the glacier. Those polar bears. Blocks of ice or something. I don't know what that is. Whoa! Why are we getting so much lift? I think the plane's just happy to be on top of the hill. What are they? Are they little houses or something? Look at this. It's bonkers. It's a real place. We get back on track. We're going left here. I mean, so far it looks so good, to be honest. And all this is running on my Voodoo 2, which is impressive. Right, I should have gone around the left-hand side. Oh, we're going to get a ton of sync here. Huge error. Well, let's just zoom down. Let's try and speed it. Look at these spikes coming out of the ground. We needed to be on the left of this. Let's try and skedoodle back over. This is absolutely the worst place to be in the glider. Oh, we're absolutely in the stupidest place for a glider. Oh, we might get away with it if we let's really zoom it. Try and punch through the sink. There we go. Should get a lot more lift off this. No, it's just like a Norway. It's just dividends for the oil that's there. It's just because the population were like, it's an inconvenience for the population having all the oil trucks and all the machinery and all that stuff. And so if you're a resident, you get a dividend for just happening to live there, which is, you know, is the payoff is supposed to be for the inconvenience of all the industry. Which is kind of like, you probably think, oh, hang on a minute, shouldn't all things work like that? Like, shouldn't everybody? Oh, are you making a joke? Thought you were being serious. But it's kind of funny, isn't it? It's like, hang on, shouldn't that be the case everywhere? Like, if you live in London and there's a lot of money in central London, shouldn't everybody in London get a discount on the house or something? Or, you know. Oh, yeah, look at this. There's another giant ice sheet here. This will all be tropical jungle in like 10 years' time, so it's nice to see it with snow. Bloody hell, look at the size of that glacier. Crazy. I've never seen glaciers this big. I've only seen ones in France. They're big. Oh, I've seen one in Seattle, near Mount Rainier, but I mean, look at that. It's huge. Slight problem here. The hills are all at the wrong angle. Maybe this little cloud will help us. Flies? Where? What, in Alaska? Yes, the problem with Canada, it's really nice. And even Scotland, these places get... You need some technology to zap the flies off you. Fly force field. Because that's something we take for granted in the UK. We don't really even have big problems with wasps or, you know. And even the mosquitoes here don't... In London and south of London, they don't really even bite you that much. Even like France, you get bitten all over. Lake George Glacier, nice. What a chonkus. I need to get that thing that reads out the stuff. The information. This would be pretty on-edge glider flying, because if you can't continue, you're gonna land. You're landing like in the middle of nowhere. You'd be like, oh well, oh dear, I'm gonna freeze to death now. Bet Santa Claus can get you though, because you're pretty close to the North Pole. Just build a chimney and it will come down it. What, in front of us? What do you mean over there? Down there, yeah. I'm going to try and get the lift off here. This is a camouflage. snow camouflage hill. Might be a bit tricky to get over this. We shall see. Oh no, we can fly through that gap. We're running out of airspeed. Gonna have to go around. Ooh, stalling. Pay attention to your airspeed. This is how you fly into a mountainside. On the limit. It's all fine. So what is good about Flight Sim is when I first started playing, I wouldn't look at airspeed at all, and I wouldn't really be aware of what's going on. I mean, obviously we're flying like stupid, dangerous, and silly here still. Like you would not fly a glider like this in real life unless you were suicidal. But the good thing is, I now have a habit of always looking at the airspeed, even when it feels like we're going fast or whatever, and you just have an awareness of being like, well, just to be more aware, I think. Could be uncoordinated turns, the worst. I don't know. I think it's only as terrifying as you make it. It's like if you're riding a bike or something in real life. Like I'm sure it can be terrifying, but it's more just you knowing, right? You would choose what you're doing. I'm sure the first time you take off and land, I'm sure there's a whole bunch of stuff that is terrifying, but the point would be is like you wouldn't fly outside of your bounds. You wouldn't fly into situations where you weren't really aware of what you were doing, because that's just, I think that's flying. You don't do stuff that's stupid. This is yeah, like you don't do turns like this right into a hillside. Yeah, I mean, you're over water though. No, this kite surfing stuff's crazy, especially when they launch from the land. Yeah, but Brick Beats, I'm hardcore. I always turn into the ridge. I'm looking to only do 2 glider flights. I'm saving money, My intention is to fly into a hillside very quickly, and it'll save a fortune. Also, just, you know, just saves a lot of money. It's just a good idea. Here we go, look at this. Woo! Beautiful. What, why am I turning right? Got a bit drunk there. It's crazy how the mountains just stop here. Move off the mountain, that will get a lot of sink. Got another glacier here. I actually really want to be on the left hand side of these hills, but oh well. Don't worry about that. I'm sure we'll find a lift. Looks a bit like Norway, but more pointy, less rounded, and more pointy. .67 miles to the next waypoint, to our destination. Keep it. Not efficient flight, but fast flight, 130 knots. Yeah, no, we've been thinking of doing a flight around the whole of the UK, but I think it's going to take a while. OJ Boobs, do about you. You don't really mean a barrel roll. What you mean is an aileron roll. And also a glider does not particularly enjoy doing that. What you mean is a positive G roll, positive G aileron roll. It's amazing how one video game in the 90s, one video in the 90s can do whatever you called it. We can't. It's too dangerous. Might spill my tea. Don't want to spill your tea. Flight would be over. But I mean, glider would be fine. Everyone would be happy, but we'd have spilt the tea, and then you'd have tea all over you. What's the point? Now you're talking. The cheese roll, that's one of the ultimate moves in an aircraft. Chicken roll. Chicken roll's like a barrel roll, but you have to make chicken noises. Started in Yorkshire. Does Condor have the whole UK? I thought Condor was just like specific little zones. Are you doing the flight route that people normally take, where they go from like Devon up through Wales, up to Scotland, and then across? Okay. It's not really around the UK, is it? It's that route, but it's the route that I've seen real pilots do. A lot of people do that crossing the UK, the Caledonian, going across in that region. Mega sync there. Right again? What do you mean? What do you mean right again? Let's try and get some lift off this cloud. But you're trying to catch me out in a So I got a stupid comment on I made a video about you know, the thing about removing the UI in driving sims, having a button to hide the UI, and then I said, you know, there's a thing where pilots get distracted by the instrumentation and don't pay attention to actually flying the aircraft and looking out and, you know, being aware of what's around them, which is absolutely a thing for new pilots, that especially people that do a lot of flight sim, like passenger jet flight sim. They like hyperfixate on the dials and everything because it's something the simulator does well, and also they're trying to simulate you know, the instrument rated flying, so they're just looking at all the instruments, and they're really good at reading the instruments, but they might, you know, they don't have on a monitor, you're not like scanning the horizon and checking everything's, you know, like literally just flying the aircraft as opposed to monitoring all the gauges and everything. So I said that is like, you know, that's just as a general thing about, you know, you have to pay attention to what's actually happening around you. And then there's some like guy who's just like, you're making a bold claim there. You're saying that pilots don't pay attention to the instruments. It's just like, what on earth? Like, really bizarre. Like, he wrote like 2,000 words. And then I replied saying, oh yeah, no, here's the context, here's the explanation. This is obviously what I mean. You know, you've kind of gone off on one. And then he wouldn't stop. He replied back going, oh, wow. I'd have to show you the comment. It's mental. It's so like that sort of Reddit thing of, I've taken the most disingenuous view of a small part. It wasn't even the main point in the video. It was just like a little thing. It's taken the most disingenuous thing of the one thing that you can interpret multiple ways and then gone off on. It's incredible. Incredible. 7 meters of track, and he commented into me. Incredible. Oh, do we go? Let's try and get some lift off this one here. No. Actually, let's just hit this here straight on. Looks maxing. It's yeah, well, that's just my face. It's because I don't preface everything. I don't do the whole, oh guys, I don't know because I'm not a real driver and it's just my opinion, and you know, do you know what I mean? I don't do that because why do that? Like, there's no point. Everyone knows you're an idiot. They could just judge by the, it's irrelevant anyway. Either you're saying something that's useful or you're not, and the point you make is what matters. So yeah, it's also, that video about hiding the UI, it has like 400 comments of people going, oh yeah, that's a really good idea, it's obvious, very stupendously obvious stupid idea, but yeah, that's a good thing to do. It's got like 10,000 views, and it's all people going, oh yeah, no, yeah, it's really dumb, like, it's not really worth a video, but it's worth, you know, yeah, good thing to do. So, you know, Yeah, it's just the internet's so strange. Like, yeah. I do look. I mean, it's the glasses. Makes me look well pro. These are actually pretty good. It's stopping my forehead drying out. My forehead here was drying out because of aircon, but now this is maintaining the heat in the head. They're quite comfy, actually. Yeah, to some degree. Well, no. So what it'll be, if someone says something that's true, then they're like, yeah, whatever. If someone's doing flight sim stuff and they're talking through that arse, real pilots will call them out. Or they won't call them out rudely. They'll be like, oh, I fly this aircraft and this isn't how it is. Right? And there's a lot more. The thing is, a lot of passenger jet flying stuff is, it's all, it's like systems and procedure and what have you. It's not really about the feel of it. I mean, some of it is, but you know what I mean. So it's normally pretty clear cut with a lot of the stuff. And then there's so many more pilots than there are race drivers. There's like hundreds of thousands of pilots from there'll be like tens of thousands of passenger jet pilots, and then hundreds of thousands of people with general aviation, like pilots' licenses, and, or people that fly microlights, and So the thing with that is, when a sim's off, there's less debate about it because there's so many more real people that are like, yeah, no, that's obviously stupid. Whereas with driving sims, there's like so many people that they have zero idea of what it's like to drive a car. And their idea is based on stuff said in Top Gear or Formula One commentary. So that's less of a problem with flights. Also on YouTube, the information about how to fly and all that, like crash investigation and stuff that's put out by just pilots that are explaining stuff in a very methodical, clear way, not in a subjective way. Oh, we've got some well nice ridge lift here. That's a lot better for flying. There's like pilot debrief, and there's who's that glider guy, the New Zealand glider guy. There's a whole bunch of them. There's that passenger jet pilot that does a whole bunch of things. They just go over flying. Then there's tons of stuff for people learning to fly. I'm just going to circle here to get some of this lift. Whoa! We just found insanity lift here. I'll take this climb, thank you. Nine knots of climb. What on earth? We got a big cloud above us. Oh yeah, and we've got the ridge. Beautiful. Ridge and cloud combo. 11. We're going up, boys and girls. Pure glide, yeah. And then flying as well is not... It doesn't accommodate egotism that well. You're making people uncomfortable at the Flight Sim Expo mentioning the FFB patent troll. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, flight sim people and those types of people tend to be quite reserved as well. I don't know. I don't know what the most climb you can generally get is before the wings fall off. Yeah, flight is it's interesting. It really is. Flight sim stuff is where driving sims were in the 90s and 2000s. Not really much money to be made in it, apart from in industry. And I mean, there probably is now for joysticks and things, but yeah, way more nerdy than driving sims. Wow, there's plenty of water. If you really don't want to land in water, though, you probably drown. I'm just going to get the climb here. And then we put the flaps on there. See how good this joystick is? I'm just using the bottom, like my fingers to control. It's so satisfying. Once you've got it trimmed out, you can just really finely control the aircraft and just let it sort of, like, holding this angle here, it's just holding its position, and then all I need to do is like make little adjustments. I should be putting a bit of rudder pedal in, but I'm too lazy. Bit of uncoordinated flight never killed anyone. Look at that, the thermal's right here. We came out of it a bit there. This is 11 PM at night in Alaska, by the way. This is the beepings if you're going up or down. It's this thing here. So if you go up, it beeps high pitch. If you're sinking, by up and down I mean like up and down. So if you're gaining height, it makes beeping positive beeping noises. If you're losing it, it makes negative beeping noises. I've turned the negative beeping noises off. So it's just making. It's how you know that you're getting lift, like you're going up. And it's got, you can see here. Turn the volume up. I'd turn it down. It's a happy glider if you can hear that. It's free energy. Right, let's go. Should be about 20 minutes to the landing. It's 100 nautical miles we've gone. And now we're on roll whilst being towed. Why not? Sometimes you just need to do a roll. What's the dual direct drive thing? So each right and left is one motor, and forwards and backwards is a motor. And so it just means you can have a lot of torque on each axis. But I've tried their things, and they seem to have quite a bit of stiction on them, but might have just been how they were set up. The Virpil force feedback joystick looks to me to be like one of the better ones. It comes in like a PC case. No, the Virpil one's not that expensive. It's like £800. Maybe like a 1,200 for the ultimate one. I don't know what money you're talking in. Like dollars, like $1,300. It's got LED lights in it, yeah. Well, for a force feedback joystick that's commercial grade, that's not expensive. Like the force feedback joysticks used to cost like £2,000, £1,500. So you have to think they have like really nice servo motors in them as well that are like very high-end 3D printer or servo motors, or the other ones have like the equivalent of small, would be like the motors you use for force feedback wheels, but like 8 Newton meter motors. So they normally cost like £200-300 each. And then the controller, electric box. So just the materials, like let's say they got a really good bulk deal on the motors, it's probably £250 just like material cost for the motors, £50 for the power and controller. So their manufacturing cost before software is probably like £300, and then tooling for that, they need the joystick and the mount and everything else. So their manufacturing cost is probably like £350-400. So you normally have to retail something at, well, like twice the price, like because you have to cover all the R&D, all the tooling, all the manufacturing, all the shipping, all the returns. Like, by shipping I don't mean like the customers paid stuff, but like all the rubbish that businesses have to deal with shipping companies. So yeah, and then if it's going retail, you have to make sure you're covering the percentage the shop takes, which is between like 15 to 30%, depending on what's going on there. So, but also the thing is with a lot of flight sim stuff, once you bought it, it lasts pretty much forever. So yeah, the Moser, get the Moser throttle. It's really nice, and it's got replaceable things on it for general aviation and jets, and it's really cheap. It's really good price, but it feels really, really nice. I can't remember what it's called, but use my link. No, it's definitely like I've so I've got the Thrustmaster throttle at the moment. The Moser throttle felt I thought it had a motor in it or something, because it felt like a really nice in movement. I think it's using ball bearings rolling over a rail rather than it just being like a friction. Jade, like we were flying across Alaska. So I have the Thrustmaster HOTAS, Warthog HOTAS. Cover the dog's hiding it. The dog's head responds to the. Look at the dog's head when we go up and down. Yeah, Thrustmaster, and then the Moser AB9. Well, it costs a lot of money to keep your shaft firm for a long time. That's why these joysticks cost so much. I would say once you've got a force feedback joystick, you can't go back. Even the even like the Microsoft Sidewinder, it ruined joysticks for me. I played with the Sidewinder in 1998 or 99 when it came out, and I was like, shit, and I couldn't afford anything, and so it basically ruined stuff. Because I played Microsoft Flight Sim 98 with it, and Combat Flight Simulator, and then all the force feedback joysticks that came out afterwards were complete shit. And well, I mean, there was a nice Logitech one, but it was super expensive at the time, and it had really wonky driver issues, and they would break all the time. So yeah, I mean, I remember I played Motocross Madness, I think it was, with the Sidewinder as well, and it had like force feedback for that. But yeah, so I completely ruined it, and then we had like 10 years of 14 years. There was a one with rumble, like what was it? It was like a. It wasn't that made joysticks, not Logitech. Like, I think it begins with an F. It was a brand. I think they got bought by another brand like 5 or 6 years ago. What was a common joystick brand? Can't remember. No, it got Satec. I think it was Satec. They got bought by. They're owned by Honeycomb now, I think. Anyway, so yeah. No, it was Satec. They had a bunch of stuff, and they had a joystick that had like nice vibration stuff in it, but it wasn't proper force feedback. Yeah, you could put base shakers on the bottom to get certain things, but you might as well just put them on your chair. Get my muscle hammer. Get my muscle joystick hammer. This is land of glaciers. Yeah, this is still Alaska. Look at this glacier, it's crazy. This is what's nice with the joystick, right? You can set the trim, so the glider's basically, the joystick's balanced itself for the app for what I'm doing. So like then once you've got the trim set, you can just you know, you can just fly with the it's really good. Get a bit more speed here. Imagine if road car steering wheels had trim on them. So you turn through a corner and you push a trim, but I mean that's kind of what the speed is. You know, speed limit. What's it called? Auto speed. What do you call it? You know, the automatic speed thing that you have in cars. Let's get this. Let's get the lift over this rift. Cruise control. That's it. I can't remember the word. Yeah, that's basically trim for the throttle. Although cruise control is like well good how it manages it going up and down hills and things, which is crazy. And downhill. That's actually pretty creepy when you put cruise control on and you go down a hill and you feel the car want to move forwards, and then the cruise control uses engine braking. But yeah. You could have it for steering. So if you're going around a really long corner, you just turn and then boot the button, and then that's kind of the steering wheel kind of automatically does that. That's kind of what a steering wheel is that you don't have to keep putting force into it to keep turning. You do because of self-aligning, but you know what I mean. Like you can, when you rotate it, you just hold it there. You don't actually have to keep doing stuff. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. You need a button so that when you when you crash in your steerings once, you can then reset it. There's hedges on that glacier. Oh, we'll go back to the coffee here. We've run out of tea. What car were you in? Was it a car from the 1930s? Say you boob. Sidewinders fully support Need for Speed 2, 3 in United States. So, behaves like a force feedback brake and throttle. That's cool. Yeah, I think I only ever played with the force feedback joystick. It wasn't mine. I can't remember why I had one. I think someone might have just lent it or whatever. It wasn't mine. But it had... it was when all those games came out that were like the Sidewinder games. Motocross Madness, Monster Truck Madness. I've got a Sidewinder steering wheel upstairs in the box. I bought one off eBay for 30 quid. I was like, oh, I could do a video with this, and I've never got around to it. But it came up locally for 30 quid and it had the original box. I was like, oh, this is worth having. Why not? It's another box. that's where we're landing down there. Yeah, well, it's because it was Microsoft. I think. So is it Paul Allen, the other Microsoft founder, was a massive flight nerd, and he actually doesn't. He died, but he's got a museum. Yeah, no, he's a massive flight person. I don't think Bill Gates is massively into flying, but that's why partly why the flight sim thing and the forcing back joystick, I think, is that they just had a big thing about it, that they wanted to do it. That's where we're landing. Yeah, this stream's a week old. Hello. This is all recorded. Did they fly to certain islands? Must have been a really nice island. I wonder why they would go to a private island and not some like non-private island. What could be the motivation for that? I go to private islands on my kayak, but they're not. They're normally barren. This looks like a military runway. We'll land the other way around, even though the wind is from my left, so it doesn't really matter. We'll fly around and turn around every now and then. Turn around, my love. Don't know the words. Total eclipse of the heart. This looks nice here. I could live down there. Who died? Tell you who died recently. Anne Whitcomb, and apparently she was murdered. I didn't know. But let's focus on the real tragedies. Anne Whitcomb. I mean, it's bad that if she was murdered, they're doing an investigation. If she was murdered, that's terrible, even though she was a pretty awful person in some ways. But, you know, you have to respect Anne Whitcomb for having a lot of drive, even if she's incredibly annoying. But yeah, no one should be murdered. So, that's crazy. That's weird with like someone like Anne Whitcomb. you have to be like impressed in a sense. Like, I found her really bloody annoying. I think she's completely wrong on a whole bunch of stuff. But you have to be impressed by how much she stuck to. You know, it's like with no, like some terrible people. You're like, well, I don't think she was also universally terrible. I think she actually wanted to help. Like, again, she's really bloody annoying, and I think totally wrong. But you know when someone's totally wrong, but you can tell they're actually trying to do it from a. They're not trying to be a bad person, right? They're just wrong. Like who's the what's his bloody name? The two brothers, one of them died of throat cancer, who was an atheist, and then you've got his brother still alive. Hitchin brothers. The one that's still alive is really annoying. I think he's wrong on loads of stuff, but I don't think he. Do you know what I mean? I don't think he's trying to be. I don't think he's a bad person. You know? I don't think he's corrupt or anything. Yeah, but if she was bloody. Yeah, but you see what I mean? I don't think they're actually bad people. I don't think they did anything evil. You know? They might have different views, but I don't think they actually did anything actively evil. Whereas you have some people that are probably way less annoying, way more mild, maybe even less philosophically wrong, but actually end up doing evil things like Alistair Campbell. You know. Awful people. But I don't think they were evil, that's the thing, intentionally or anything. I'm not sure if they did any harm. Really. They probably did like some good stuff. I'll try and give them the benefit of the doubt here. We're coming in for a landing. Are you excited to touch the ground? Oh, I don't know. You just can't see the good in people, Novotny. I'm gonna fly over this peak, and then we're gonna like swoop a dooper dingle down there. We'll put the air brakes on. We're gonna go into the valleys. Someone's made a mod racer. We need to try that out. I don't know how well it works, but the landing in this really confuses me. Landing gear down. Do you think we can get a smooth landing this time? Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it, though, Novotny? Like, it's a shame that there's no benefit of people having a terrible ending, even if someone's a really bad person. There's still there's no satisfaction in it. That's what's annoying. It's not like, oh, that terrible person's had a bad ending. Oh, that makes things fair. It's like, no, it's just more bad. Which is a shame, really, because it'd be nice if you could go, oh, they were a terrible person, but you know, it was balanced out, but it isn't. It would only be balanced out by them doing good stuff or good things happening. So you can't win. Good begets good and bad begets bad. And baguettes are tasty. Here we go, coming into land here. This is nice. Looks like Jurassic Park. Oh yeah, that's what we need to do. We need to land in Jurassic Park. We've got a side wind here. Take some more speed off. Put the landing flaps down, and then I get really confused. Get the power down a bit. Oh, flaps up. Gives the ground effect super aggressive. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come on. Sideways. Oh! A little bit of a heavy landing, but we had to come in sideways there. Look at the yaw string. That was alright. There's a bit of a leery landing, but I think we would have got away with it. We need a replay. I forgot to activate it. So this is good with this seat. Like, look at the dog's head. My seat's moving with the bumps on the runway. Even though I think it might be a canned thing. Right, we'll just follow the... oh, there we go. Wing can dip down there. Probably don't want to scrape the wing on tarmac, but... don't think we're going to roll off the runway here. We might do. Yeah, it's cleared the runway. Look at that. There you go. Oh, we've been pushed. We've been pushed by the wind to the terminal. Oh, that's all right. We're off the run. Well, we're not past the stop line, so they wouldn't be able to land planes. Oh, they still can't land planes. You have to be on the other side of this line. We're technically still on the runway. From my understanding, I think we're still on the runway. This is like... This line is where you have to stop before this line, before air traffic control. They give you permission. I think you can leave it without permission, but you can't join the runway without permission. I think that's the rules. I'm not sure. Be interesting to learn them. Look at that. It's really nice. Really nice runway, actually. It's what's cool with Microsoft Flight Sim. Like, this runway looks better. Okay, you have to ask to leave the runway as well. This runway looks better than a paid runway in original flight simulators. And it's literally just a completely random runway that we picked in in Alaska. It's amazing. It is amazing. Like also, it's all old flight sims. The runways were flat, but look at this. It's like got the really subtle like terrain, height, and it's incredible. It is incredible, and then the mountains and stuff all look great. This texture's nice as well. I mean, this is like a generic runway type thing, but still. So what's that? You have to ask to leave the runway and to join it. You can't. You don't have to hold before you. If you've landed, you don't have to hold here to leave the runway, do you? Then they just tell you when you're landing. They tell you to land and then taxi to. Or do you? We got the pilots in chat. We went from 9AK5 to PAVD. That's weird that it's a number. I guess because it's not a. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, it's weird that that's a weird runway name. We did a 1 hour 8-minute flight. That was nice. Find any leftover oil. Oh, we were meant to land the other way round. Oh well. Didn't really matter. The wind was behind this hill, so. To be honest, I would imagine this hill would have blocked a lot of that wind. Which is probably why they put this runway here. Then the wind probably normally comes from the north, and they were like, well, this means, like, if it's... Is it quite windy in Alaska? Or maybe it's just flat here. Who knows? Who knows why they built the runway there? We could Google... Let's see. Let's learn something about this airfield. PA airfield. Valdez Airport. Oh, that's where we are. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Let's see what it says. So. Covers an area of 836 acres, 128 feet. Historically, the airport's been scheduled. Oh, this airport had scheduled passenger jet service. Alaska Airlines during the 1970s. Accidents. Air National Guard impacted Prince William Sound. 4 occupants died. A Boeing RC-135 crashed into a mountain after a few approaches. Everyone died. Okay, that's not good. So when was it established? Doesn't really say. It doesn't say. For the 12-month period ending December 31st, 21, the airport had 10,300 aircraft operations, 28 a day. So it's quite for given how remote it is, it's a pretty it's a complete boring. What a tool! I'm reading Wikipedia. I'm reading Wikipedia. It could be all made up. Novotny just wrote the Wikipedia article. It's all made up. Who's going to check it? There's only 5 people that live in Alaska. No, no one's going to check if we're right or not. I kind of want to do another flight. I want to do a quick New Zealand flight. We've been in the cold too long. Where's a nice New Zealand flight? It's different. We've got the North Island. This could be nice. I don't think there's many hills here though. It's very flat. Yeah, but I'm God and I can choose the season. Look at this beach. Son of the beach. It's like a 300-mile beach. I mean, this one as well. New Zealand has some good sands. Look, you could get your deck chair out there. Son of the beach. You see, the South Island has much better gliding. Have a look. Havelock. Have a look. Yeah. I thought that said gay mouth. You gay mouth. Right, where are we gonna go? We've done that before. We've done it. We're quite familiar with some of this. We've already done a lot. We've done these. Maybe Japan. Still warm in Japan. Can you fly? You'd have to be really high. This is like. Well, let's see. This is like 1,000 to 1,000. 1,400 nautical miles, maybe like 1,500. Let's see. I'd say it's 1,500 nautical miles. Ah, 1,074. I was only half off. Yeah, you'd have to be in space to glide that far. Well, if it's 50 to 1 glide ratio, what's 1,000 divided by 50? What's 1,000 divided by 50, guys? Get on it. I mean, divided by 100. No. That's divided by 5. 1,000 divided by 50. It'd be like 20. I think. Because 1,000 divided by 100 is 10. Hang on. What do you mean? 1,000 divided by 50 is not 967. Divide by 1,000 divide by 50. Not 10. 1,000. 20. It is 20. So we'd have to be 20 miles high. hang on. How high is 20 miles? It's not considered space. It's well within the Earth's stratosphere. Commercial airlines fly 7 miles up. 20 miles is high enough to see the curvature of the Earth, but you still got atmosphere. Okay, what's the highest glider flight in miles? 14 miles. Oh, you might be able to make it. You might be able to make it. If the glide ratio, if you can get a glide ratio of like 70-1, which some gliders can do. Uh, 70-1, yeah, is that maximum. So, yeah, it but that's it takes an hour to do 100 nautical miles in a glider, give or take. So 10 hours of gliding. 10 hours of gliding over sea to find out if it's possible. Well, let's see. Oh, this is so dumb. Right, if we start altitude, we can see. We'll just start at the altitude. Let's see. Set start. Right, custom. Airborne. Can we... How do we add our own height? How do you set the height? Enter cruising out. Custom. Or do I just type airborne? How do you spell airborne? It's right under there. What was that in feet? 30,000? Oh, I won't let us type it in. Oh, you have to do it in the flight planner. We can just drag it up. What's the shortcut to slew in Microsoft Flight Sim? Why? Yeah. What's... Oh. Do a barrel roll! How do we go bloody up and down? What? Oh. Right, here we go. So what altitude? Okay, what how high did we need to be? 7 what was it? It was 1,000 miles 50 to 1 was... No, it was like... How high do we need to be? If it's 70 to 1 glide ratio... What is it in feet? $75,500 foot. Let's see if it can fly at that altitude. Oh dear, it's going to be really high, isn't it? Woo, through the cloud. Look at this. That looks like photogrammetry for wherever we are, which is nice. 40. Oh, it's borderline space. It's borderline... No, 79. Okay, let's do around 76. Yeah, this ain't gonna fly. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah, it can't. There's not enough air. Well, let's try. Okay. So there's enough. What are we at here? 45. See, the problem is we're falling at you can have oxygen, yeah. Can we even see New Zealand from here? Yeah, so we're at 50. I don't know why it says overspeed. Because I think maybe it doesn't work. So a passenger jet cruises at 30,000, which is 20,000 foot lower than this. What's our ground airspeed? Oh, we're doing 364? 364 knots. I think it'll only take an hour. Because the atmosphere is so thin here. Oh no! That's because our weight, that's not the start weight, that's not the end waypoint. It's the start waypoint. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you can do it because there's just not enough. Ah, we oversped as per the glider. Yeah, the actual airspeed. You have to stay below 150. Right. Yeah, I mean, that's a long way. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. I don't think it's possible. Because we're now at... We're now at 40,000. So we'd really need to be at like 70,000 here. Well, that's what I kind of just tested. I was just saying the glider just doesn't fly. Oh, I see what you're saying. We could work out the highest start point and then but then it would just be this. It'd just be this beeping non-stop. Can we turn that off? No. There's no way to turn the bloody beeping off. Oh, it thinks we can get to it in 3 hours. Right, does it say... Oh, right, so it says... 1,200 miles. 3 hours to get there. What? I don't know. Can you Google what? Waypoint ARRAGL? I think that's how... Oh, it's below us. It's 75,000 foot below us. At an angle. Yeah, this would take a very long time. Of listening to this beeping sound. I mean, it's a pretty good idea to like, Australia to New Zealand glider. If there's an island in the middle of the ocean, yeah. It's a shame. That would have been a fun, by fun, probably not very fun, challenge. I'll tell you what we need to try, guys. Line. You know it's long when the line curves because of the curvature of the Earth. We need to fly the Goodyear blimp around Brands Hatch. Why have we not done that? It's a real question. Brands Hatch should be here. Oh my god. How good am I? That's how you... That's... I could work as a German bomber pilot that specifically can target British racetracks. Great. We need you to bomb the factories. Don't worry about that. I don't know where they are, but I can tell you where Brands Hatch is. How good was that? Spot on. Can't believe we got it straight away. Didn't even have to look. Oh yeah, at least it worked well. But this is ironically, this isn't an airfield, so it's not even useful. It's not Silverstone. But hang on. Silverstone is in Northamptonshire, so it should be. It's near Bletchley Park, so it'll be like here. No, he's close. I think it's to the left a bit. Oh, it's somewhere here. So it's close. I was close. Oh, come on. What's this? What's this one? Don't even know about that. Milton Keynes. Start here. It's somewhere here. Oh, no. There we go. We weren't that far off. It had a cloud over it. We were here. We were close. Right. Anyway. No, we got this, and we got okay, harder one. What's in it? East Midlands. So Donington. It's going to be. I'm saying I'm saying here. You ready? Are you, this is here we go. Here we go. I'm calling Donington Raceways here. No, it's south. It's over here a bit more. It's right here somewhere. Oh, there it is. It's under a cloud. There you go. Still got the building on the start finish line. They've still not fixed that. Is this updated? Oh no, this is. I mean, this is right. This is not a grandstand, but oh, there's cars going around it. Track day. Right, what were we doing? Oh yeah, Goodyear blimp. Brands Hatch Goodyear blimp. Here we go. Yes. Now we're talking. I've not flown this yet. Look at this blimp. Look at this. This is it's Goodyear. Amazing. How does it fly? I don't have it. It's not bound. Oh, we got throttle. We're gonna have to bind the controls here. I know, it's a bit weird, isn't it? It's like, why would you complain about that? Okay, what I mean, I don't even know the bindings for this. I mean, what on earth? I don't even know. We'd have to bind controls. It's very floaty. How fast does this thing go? I've never actually seen it in the Goodyear, but this would be pretty cool. I'd feel a bit trapped. Oh, it's got a bed at the back. Turn the power up, it's tilting forwards. What do people do? Just sit on? Do they just sit on this and look out the window? Oh, there's Brands Hatch from the back of the blimp. This make a good camper. Got a toilet? What? You don't need it. I mean, if it needs a place to make food. This could be really good in VR. Let's see. 40 knots. That's not too bad, actually. There's London. I don't have any steering set up. We can only go in a straight line. crew of 20. Hang on. How do we bind the bloody... How do you steer a blimp? No... I mean, what am I even flight controls trimming? Second. I wanted primary control surfaces. Ah, we're using thrust vectoring. Is that how it flies? Primary horizontal. Let's go for it. What else do we need? I mean, that's the basics, I guess. Do thrust. Well, let's. Oh, the rudder's working. Whoa! Okay. That's not working very well. It's getting stuck. Hang on, the rudder uses a joystick. Okay. We need to set this up correctly, guys. Otherwise, it's not going to be authentic, is it? You wouldn't want to get this wrong. Swivel? Swivel on this. What does forwards and backwards do? It probably tilts it up and down. How do we change that? It must be like a pitch. Oh, there we go. Oh no, but now it's forwards and back. Hang on. Okay. Why is the left and right not working? Oh, hang on. Rod act, here we go. Yes! Yes! Bloody hell, it's well floating. What about roll? How do you control... Oh my god! So floaty. It's like a bloody blimp. How, why is it wobbling? Is this... Do you think it's actually like this? Why is it just wobbling left and right? This is terrible. Swivel? What does this do? What does this do? It just has so many things. Like, what I don't get what any of them do. What's this? The hammer. Why would you need a hammer? Oh, hang on. What do these do? Thermostat. Okay. How do you go down in a bloody blimp? Maybe it's his handbrake. Why does it have a handbrake? Or maybe this is up and down thrust. I know we got a whole bunch of different motors. Oh, that's tilted it down. Why we got a motor on the back pointing sideways? What does that do? I don't know how you go down in a blimp, guys. We're stuck. We're stuck at altitude. Oh, hang on, that's... You'd think it would come with instructions. Right, that's nose up, that's nose down. So surely that flies us downwards. Oh, we're descending. No, we're going up. To go down in a blimp. Let's just pull these. No. No. Well, I have no idea. Wow! Well, it says wow on it. What does that do? That's just the RPM. It just blows up. Well, how do you bloody get? How do you get? Surely you put some kind of like collective on it, like a helicopter. It's just that's just a handbrake. Well, that's what I'm doing. Well, I don't know how to angle the motor, but maybe you do thrust on the front rather than the rear. Pointing in the joystick down. Seems to just want to go up. It doesn't want to go down. There must be, maybe there's like an air pressure thing or something. Got helium. But we're going down slightly here. This is ridiculous. What about this one? Ah! No, I don't. Maybe if we turn these down and this one up. Oh, oh, there we go. Oh, no, I don't know. We're just wobbling. No, I got excited then. Thought we'd worked out the puzzle. This is like one of those escape games. Escape the blimp. Escape the Goodyear blimp. Ah, hang on. Forgot about the roof. We've done it. I don't even know what we're doing here. We didn't do anything. Oh. No. We've opened the air valves. Surely that's enough. Right. Let's turn all the engines off. We could let helium out, but I feel like they're red for a reason. Okay, I think that's making it sink. I don't think you want to let the helium out. No, we're still not sinking. Let's turn all this off. What do you do? All the engines are stopped now. What do you do now? Trapped in the sky. I've let the helium out. How? Honestly, it can't be this hard to go down in the bloody balloon. Set fire to it. What's this do? Oh, it's got USB ports. How are you bloody meant to go down if you've done? Do these not work? We're gonna die of starvation in this. We're gonna die in this. Maybe there's something to the left of the pilot as well. These don't seem to work. Cockpit air. More USB ports. Oh, what's this? Oh, cabin ventilation. Well, we ain't sinking, so I have no... Oh, maybe it had autopilot on it and that kept correcting it. Oh, I bet it did. I bet it's bloody autopilot. How'd you turn autopilot off? Right. That's not autopilot, is it? It's this one. That's just the radio. Wow. We're trapped. We're trapped in the blimp. Let's just air. Well, we're not going down at all. I even set the if we. I think maybe it's broken. Oh, we got pumped it. Fuel management. Open flap. Avionics. Engine. Just power control. We've done everything. There's just no way to get the blimp to descend. There's no forever trapped in a blimp. We've just been blown by the wind. Death by blimp. All the engines are turned off. They're all off. Yeah, no, but they're all turned off. So maybe there's no way to exit to vent the helium or anything. Yeah, we had these. Oh, look, you could change the angle there. So you could use that to point the nose down. How do you turn the engine on? Okay, they're on. Right, let's turn the rear ones off. Zero degrees. We're now spinning around in circles. Yeah, this is. Maybe they need to be the other way around. Maybe this is pushing. It's pushing the nose up. Oh, that's level. What about the rear one? Right, there you go. That's pointing down. Surely that will nose us down. Yes? Yes? Oh, it's correcting itself. Oh, we might have solved it. No, it's just floating. It starts floating again. Yeah, we could try reversing it. It can't be that hard to get a blimp to go bloody down. This is ridiculous. We've been in a blimp for like 40 minutes trying to go down. It won't go bloody down. How do you get a blimp to go down? Come on. I don't know. Like, you'd have thought it'd be something really obvious, like this lever here or something, but you can't click on it. That can't just be for the seat position. You'd think you'd put something on the hand controller to control going up and down. Or like, you know, like a helicopter. I did, it's all bloody, you've got these, but they don't do anything. Then you've got engine starters, it's just all power systems. Oh, let's open this valve. No. I mean, what on earth? I don't get it. Oh, I wanted to jump out the door. I was going to give up. This. It's just the engine power. RPM. Maybe you have to bind a control. Well, I failed at glider school. We're going to die in a glider. Well, that's it. I can't take any more a glider. Blimp school. Blimp to death. We can cheat, actually, look. Actually, let's see if we can get to space with this. Space glider. Oh no, I might have a dead pixel on my screen. I know. I think it was a fly. maximum height. We're at the International Space Station now. 80,000. How high is the International Space Station? Space Goodyear blimp. Oh, it seems to be all right. It seems to work all right. Oh dear. Oh look, we're above the UK. Not enough oxygen. The joystick's lost its texture. We got some texture issues here. Goodyear Space Station. What's going on? I think we could go even higher. I think we can go to the moon. It's a long way away. It's a long way to go to the Earth. Whoa, what's happening? We're in space. It's the Goodyear space blimp. Dun, dun. Dum, 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 dum. Ba, 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 ba. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Ba, 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 ba. Goodyear space blimp. Do you think we can keep going? Oh look, it's stars. We can go to the moon. I mean, a blimp kind of could work in space, I guess. We're 853,000 foot. It does look like this looks like an what's it called? Like a NASA video. Did they even put a moon in this? I think the maximum is 100. Yeah, I think that's the maximum altitude. Oh, my seatbelt tension's gone mental. Where's Earth? Oh, we've lost. There it is. We're in space. We're in space, blimp. Don't worry, passengers. Enjoy the view out of the window. I know we were supposed to be flying around Brands Hatch, but good news for you, everybody. We're flying. We're floating. Where's Earth? We've lost it. Don't worry, we will find it. It's probably on this side. I don't know. Where do you think Earth would be? We need to go to the back. There's better windows. We're floating through the space blimp here. Is that the sun or is that reflection off the Earth? I can't tell. It's very bright. I think it might be the sun. It's a bit dark back here. Where's the Earth gone? Oh! Yes! The Goodyear space blimp always delivers. Go at the back. Ah, oh, what a sight! Very iridescent blue Earth. And we managed to get it to go up. We struggled to get it to go down, but we've managed to get it to go up. That's what she said. Right. Oh, can I? How do I do that? Hello? Is everybody enjoying your flight in the Goodyear blimp? Oh no, they're not there. I added them. Why are they not? Ah. There we go. Hello, everybody. I hope you're enjoying the flight in the Goodyear blimp. Yes, you need your sunglasses because we are flying to the sun. Very good for you to have put the sunglasses on there. You're all rather calm considering we're a few miles away from Earth. They're taking it really well. We are Goodyear blimping straight to the sun and they're just not bothered at all. I knew pumping the helium into the cabin was a good idea. That's really placated them. They don't know what's happening. Look at that. They're totally happy. Not a care in the world. We're literally in outer space with no oxygen. She's a bit concerned. Have some more helium. It will cheer you right up. Oh, okay, maybe she's not interested. Fine. He's enjoying the view. What are you looking at? What's so spectacular? Is it the vacuum of space? Oh, it is. What a... Oh, it's the sun that we're flying towards. Yes, your inevitable demise. Take it on board. Accept your fate. Oh, where's the Earth gone? Where's Earth gone? Oh, we've lost it. Oh, there it is. Look at that. This is the best Goodyear blimp flight above Brands Hatch you could ever have. We are technically above Brands Hatch still. There's the UK. There's Brands Hatch right in the middle. Right, we're directly above Brands Hatch. You can't complain. We've took you to where you wanted to go to. I have to say, nothing is better than the Goodyear space blimp. It's the pinnacle of flight. Look at that with the sun and the stars. importantly, we have our landing lights on, which you really do need to make sure you have your landing lights on when you're 20. I don't know. Hang on, we're 50. Oh, we are falling towards the Earth. I think it's broken. But yeah, when you're probably about 50 miles or 100 miles from the Earth, it's always good. In space, you need your landing lights on so people can see you. Yeah, you just don't know. Could hit a satellite. Got the engines on. Probably don't need them at this altitude. They're just spinning. They help stabilise the glider. Gyroscopic stabilisation. But yeah, there you go. Brands Hatch is down there. What a view. I want to open the door into the vacuum of space to finish these people's pathetic existence. You Goodyear blimp idiots. Fools! Fools! Getting in a Goodyear blimp whilst I'm your captain. Time to experience the vacuum of space. Oh no! Safety features have protected them. Look out this window. Can we open the window though? No. It's not letting me. All my glider flights are in my logbook. Look at this. We can make it night by just turning around. It's amazing. That's how it works. Hey, look. Check this out. Oh, we've broken the glider. Look at this. Night time. Beautiful. We are walking around it. We're just walking around here. Oh yeah, Shift C. We'll just bring it. You have to be on the ground to walk around the plane to get out. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's not letting us. No. Well, I think that's it. I think we're just gonna sit in space until we run out of oxygen. Sorry, guys. Hate to break it to you, but we only have 5 minutes left of oxygen. Also, it's quite cold, so on the bright side, we might all die of hypothermia before the oxygen runs out. So that's something to look forward to. Other than that, there's not much more to say, guys. It's a pleasure having you on the flight. It was quite enjoyable. I would say fly with this again, but we're all going to be stranded in space for the rest of eternity. So at least your corpses will be preserved. That's another fantastic bonus, really. Some people would pay good money for that. So, yep. Goodbye. I'm just going to sit in the seat here. Don't want to make eye... It would be awkward to make eye contact with you whilst we freeze to death. So I'm just going to sit in the seat, minding my own business. There we go. I think that's a fair way to end a flight. Who couldn't be happy with that? Might as well just turn the engines off so we can float in space silently. There's no point wasting fuel. Probably don't need the helium as we're in space. Not turning off for some reason. Guess there's minimal air resistance. Ah, there we go. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No. It's a Goodyear blimp in outer space. Apparently we are travelling at 9,560... Oh no, it's totally broken. We are travelling forwards, technically, at 51 knots. We are now technically over Amsterdam. Right. On that note, guys, it's time for me to leave. That was too much fun. That was too much fun. Taking some unsuspected people out into outer space was very enjoyable. Right. Thank you very much for watching, guys. We'll be back for some more space flights soon. Have a good night. We will see you. Goodbye.